Okay. Here we go. Let's see if this is working. I don't think it is. Here we go.
A sire of perfection in mind, body, and grace. The crowning glory of our civilization, offering hope.
Alright. Let's try this. Alright. Okay. Let's see here. Turn that off. Grab the sword. Go here. Kill the Zombro. Should I play zombies? Kind of fun. As a SSF run. What should we level with? I know on my last run, for fun, like, Spectral Throw basically kind of fell off around towards the end of Act 2-ish. So maybe Spectral Throw through Act 2, but then maybe we just do Sunder. Maybe I do Lightning Tendrils. Lightning Tendrils was spoken of pretty highly by a lot of people, and I have not leveled somebody with Lightning Tendrils yet. So maybe? Maybe that's what I give it a go with? Ooh, I don't like this. That the 3 spots for the mercs are like right there. I don't really appreciate that. I'm in SSF. I don't have any mercs right now. Do we do the Lightning Tendrils thing? I think we try it. Sounds fun. It's good to go. I think for right now we do this. We go here, yeah. It's funny that you can use Lightning Tendrils with a sword. That's kind of funny. Ooh, I'm gonna need one of those. I guess for this amount of runs through a league, I don't think I've ever played this amount of characters across this amount of different leagues before. Like, this has been a pretty juicy league. I've enjoyed it. Not like endgame juice, but like lots of good times juice. I think I turned off my loot filter. That's why things are popping up the way they are. be lightning tendrils this? Oh, look at that. If I do, I'm gonna get killed. Yikes. Doesn't seem to be that good. You know what I haven't leveled as in a while? I haven't leveled as a bow build. Ooh, that's an amulet. I want that. Ooh, and a gnarled branch. Yes, please. This is the stuff of legends being made right here. Alright, we visited the Sovereign. It's too bad you can't... It's too bad you can't just play in the Sovereign the entire game. Right, you have to come up for air. It's kind of a bummer. But look at this, there's already stuff. There we go. Ooh, almost died right there. I need to turn on the auto-placing lanterns. Look at how bad this is. This is a level 2 zone. Magic packs are scary. On original League Star, I never came down here until, like, basically hitting maps. So that's kind of fun to come down here right away. Alright, what are we going to get? What's our first unique going to be? That's going to give me a rare item. I want that. Look at all that. Oh, look at all those rare items. I don't even think... I think I'm going to die down here. Trinket chest. Ooh, nice. There's a ring. Look at this. We already leveled twice down here? We're already level 4? Look at all these essences down here. This is crazy. This is crazy the amount of stuff that you get down here. I'm already like full up down here. These are actually easier essences so far than fighting, whatcha-who's-it? Dweller of the Deep. And by having essences before Dweller of the Deep, that'll make that even easier. I did not realize that coming down here with such a low-level character could be so profitable. Which, what a shock, right? All things League mechanic are usually more profitable. Which that's kind of one of the points I think when I'm thinking about really the way how gold functions in PoE right now. It's basically like it's the candy that GGG can dabble out to ensure that players are gonna interact with a particular mechanic, right? Putting gold out there for everybody to use, for everybody to try, for everybody to see, and just attaching it, doing a hard attachment of league mechanic to gold, basically forces, pretty much forces everybody to actually interact with the league mechanic, whether you want to or not, if you're gonna use gold in any meaningful way. Which I'm thinking I need to learn some of these tricks from these SSFers about gold gambling. Apparently there's thresholds that we want to be at. Which I did not know about that. To get certain uniques and to gamble for them. So, Drexel was talking about that on the Discord yesterday. That basically any unique that can drop anywhere in the game that's open is possible to be gambled for gold from the gold gambling vendor in town. Which that actually opens up quite a bit, like throughout the campaign, of how you can use your campaign gold. If you need a little temporary boost. If you need a little sum while you're going through the campaign. But I think there's a ton of uniques, obviously, that would not be available, but there's a ton of uniques that just for leveling purposes are quite helpful. goes. I don't have space for the medicine chest. Now I do. Anything on here? Oh, yes there is. Alright, nice. Whoops, that's the wrong character. We do not want that character. We want this character. There we go. A fresh running character. We want this. We want this. Yeah, I think chance to bleed. Although this is funny. Summon Phantasm is really funny. But we want this. Okay, she does not identify items yet, but eventually. Yeah, see, we could go and gamble for stuff. Right here with Bestel, right? That's just cost gold. Look, only 32 gold is what it costs to gamble for stuff. It's not even a lot. Okay, what do I have for Wisdom Scrolls? Let's do the rings. Because that's going to be a huge damage boost no matter what. That's triple resists on a ring? That is the best level 2 ring I have ever seen. Triple resists and damage to attacks. That is the greatest ring in the history of level 2 rings. Life and double resists. There we go. Alright, I think the rest of this we're going to just sell. Sell. Maybe we're going to ID the hatchet. Because the hatchet's going to be, for sure, damage increased. Only barely just. But it is an increase. There we go. Spectral Throw. We're going to go chance to bleed over here. We're going to sell this. I suppose I should ID the belt because I'm not wearing one. There we go. Alright, we have some stuff. We actually have some stuff on our character. I don't think I'm going to go with the traditional Sunder stuff. Everybody's seen that. Everybody knows that. You know? Everybody knows how to do Sunder Ground Slam sorts of stuff. I might try something different here. I might go Minion Tree. What if I unironically go Minion Tree? Minions into the greater minion. Minions into eventually getting ourselves a mercenary. Part of the thing about farming, like, not with a luminary early on, is if you just so happen to come across a decent mercenary and then you didn't hire them. We also could go as a bow. We could go as a bow user. But bow users sometimes have trouble with bosses, right? Single target on a bow. Not always the smoothest of experiences. There we go. Hello and welcome, by the way, to everyone. It's good to have you in the chat. It's good to see you all. I am still playing PoE. I know it's a month into the league. I know so many people are like, no, we're done. I'm done being hyped. I've played my PoE. I cannot get enough of this league, though. This league pretty much... I don't even think it's the league, to be honest. I think I can't get enough of this character. I can't get enough of the leveling experience with the Luminary, as painful as it is. I actually like the thrill of, like, trying to look for and find a decent-ish merc through the campaign and trying to see if they can do anything for you. I think it's fun. So what if I go duration, right? What if I go, like, skill effect duration, minions for SRS, and then look for a merc, obviously, once we hit level 33, once we go ascend. But what about that? What about that for an idea? Is there anybody that's playing a Luminary Necromancer kind of thing? Has anybody tried that yet? It's probably just a waste of slots, right? Waste of jewel sockets. to actually have like a 4-link setup. But I mean, you do have a 4-link setup for defensive mercs, right? So maybe early on you do a little bit for damage. What would I even go for damage in a fresh league start environment? I think I would go Slave Drivers for Act 5, right? They're pretty classy. You go Spell Echo, you go Lightning Damage, or you go Elemental Focus. Right? That's a pretty classic combo for Spectres. For SRS, No, that's a good question. If I went SRS, I think you just go hit base SRS. I mean, you don't have the poison for a long time. And you'd have to farm Abyss Jewels. It would take a lot. It would actually take a lot in SSF, I think, to get poison going for anything. Like if you did poison ranged animate arms, that would take a while. First off, it would probably take a couple of runs in the lab to actually get you your gem, which that's fine. Right? The whole point of SSF is replaying content, trying to find stuff. But I think that's kind of big. I think Luminary actually, speaking of that it takes a while to find stuff, I think Luminary actually just extends all of the process of wanting to play like PoE long term. It just extends that whole process because there's more gear slots to gear, there's more things to farm, there's more variables in play. So it's kind of like, if you like playing PoE, and I mean really like playing PoE, if you're like a long-term player, granted there's standard, but besides standard, like if you want to play a character and continually have upgrading paths available to you, like the Luminary's it. I don't think there's another character archetype where there's just more available upgrade paths. Go this way. Then I could go around like the outside here. I could go up here and grab minion wheel. Maybe I should have come through here then actually to go grab minion stuff. Yeah, that would be good. Maybe I go energy shield. Maybe I go CI right away. Try an early campaign CI character, even though there's no chaos damage in the campaign. That'd be kind of fun. Do a solo self-found CI crafted character. That'd be fun. It would definitely be a challenge for me. See, GGG doesn't need to like give away MTXs to convince me to play and re-roll in new leagues. Like, if it's a good league, or if there's good character archetypes that are fun to play, I will find them and play them. Alright. Now we go out to the climb. Climb. Cursed treasure. There's blue pack, but I don't really care. I'm already 7, yeah. Alright. I wonder if PoE in general attracts a particular personality type of gamers, like with the seasons and everything, and I wonder if the game is actually built around this. Around anticipating that players will burn out because they play it so much. Like, so intently for when a new season comes out, that they play it, they play a character, they get the character to a spot where they're like, and then they're done. Is that true for you, chat? I don't know. Obviously, at some point, there is a breaking point for everybody where we're all like, okay, I think I'm done with this character, I'm done with the league, etc. I don't want to start a new character, I don't want to start a new challenge right now, I'll wait until there's new content. But what's interesting to me is how often new content doesn't actually bring players back, right? Like how often new content is not the thing that gets people excited, but people still come back, right? There's Soletto playing Ruthless over there. I forget, he's pretty high level already. Yeah, level 54. That's pretty good. Hardcore Ruthless, level 54. That's no joke on an Elementalist. That is no joke. That's dedication right there. I do not want to touch that one. Someday I'll touch it once I have good damage. I'm just running stuff for fun. Rerunning zones. So that way I can be near Kaduku. Hello, Kaduku. I guess at this point, actually, with the damage that I have, I could have gone Volley instead of Prismatic Burst. And Volley might have actually been a better selection. Just for coverage. But maybe not. Maybe, 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 maybe. Alright, once we find the waypoint here, this is where I like to go back. Is that a 3-link? Yeah, that's 3-link. I'm going to swap that out. I should have done this. Yeah, we should do this. We should go bing. Oops. Should go bing. There we go. Go, whoops. Go 3-link. And then swap out. Do chance to bleed somewhere. There we go. I don't think it's until you beat Act 1 that she allows you to ID stuff, right? I think that's true. 10% increased movement speed. We'll take it. Alright, let's sell this stuff. Sell this stuff. Tarkley. Decoy Totem, Vigilant Strike. What if we went Vigilant Strike all the way? What if we did that? Bear Trap, Frostblink. Here we go. You managed to kill a Granddaddy Crab. Alright, Shield Charge. Shield. Could go Shield Crush. Steel Skin. Nice. Alright, with 2 passive points, we're going to go Movement Speed. Accuracy, Dex. There we go. And then... what do I want? I want... Frostblink. I want Shield Charge. Shield Charge like this. There we go. Whoops. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Nope, you may not. Ooh, that hurt. Shield charging to my doom with the molten shells. Yikes! One prison to another. Alright, is this going to be the trial? Is this going to be the dead end? It's a very long, annoying dead end if it's a dead end. Folsom City Blues over here. Yep. I might have known. I guess one of my goals for doing this as an SSF is to personally try to wean myself off trade dependency. I don't think GGG would ever do it. But what if, right? What if, pretend, let's pretend. If GGG, like, deleted Faustus somehow. If they're like, nope. Or if they created a league where gold was super scarce. Right, we had to go back to, like, person-to-person trading. I don't think I could do it. Not for the volume of trades that I'm used to doing. So I'm pretty sure if that was announced, and I liked the content, and I liked the update, I think I would just go SSF. So I want to force myself to, like, to craft a whole character. I think that could be fun. And I think the Luminary has got so many options for crafting and for gathering mercs. But this is the time. This is the time. This is the place. What's up, bud?
Molly told me to tell you that we're leaving now and Allie's staying.
Okay. Enjoy the park, dude.
I mean, enjoy your playing. But
Oh, yeah.
you're not doing
Yeah, I'm not going to the park. But you are. Here you go. You can embrace that. There you go. How about if you embrace a bear trap? Oh, I'm hitting the bed frame. Wow. You're gonna... There we go. Here's a bear trap. There's a bear trap. Tee-hee. Oh, I think he blew up the bear trap. There we go. Down goes. Ooh, what did we get? Oh, we got like the most useless helm possible. Get just a bunch of armor. Actually, I guess that's not that bad. It's not useless. Unwavering stance, so that way we never get stunned this early. Saves a passive point. Saves a bunch of passive points getting there too. I'll take it. Behold, my character is now good. Now all we need is faster attacks. Some actual damage. And we will be set for life. It's going to be up, isn't it? I don't think it's going to be on this side. Yeah, it's going to be over here. I'm calling it right here. Look at this. Oh! This is getting better at running zones. He's getting better at running zones. I think in 330, if Luminary gets nuked, I don't know what I would do. If Luminary gets nuked, that would be a massive disappointment, a massive overstep, a massive overreach. Wow, it is over here. I don't even see, like, why Luminary would be a problem unto itself. If there were a couple other ascendancies that were actually... how to put it? If there were a couple other ascendancies that appeared as new player friendly as the Merc, right, the Luminary supposedly was going to be, but if they actually were new player friendly. Right? Like, it ended up being that League starting as a Luminary was pretty rough for a lot of players. A lot of players did not like that experience. I clearly was not one of those players because I keep doing it. Whether it's in softcore, hardcore, or now SSF. I'm just all about it. So I like my Luminary League start feel. I like the rush of actually trying to find a Merc. To me, it's some pretty satisfying early game hunting sort of stuff to do. So if other things got buffed to the state and to the point where, like, there was actually a reason to play, right? Another Ascendancy in a League starter friendly environment that was appealing to new players, right? Like, slams have been around for a long time, right? I don't think anybody's, like, really thrilled about if all of a sudden there was, like, a new slam, or we're going to change something about the Zerker so that way it's even better slammer. I don't think so. I want this on auto exertion, but I want phase run on auto exertion as well. Oh, there we go. It's after you kill Brutus that she gets the identify items. That's got life, res, and it's got some damage on it. That's not bad. Okay, so do I want to go all the way up here and get minion to a minion build? I think I do. I think I haven't played a minion build in a while, so I think I actually want to. So I'm going to make my way up there. I'm going to see about SRS. Yeah, we could do SRS here. We could do... is that minion life? No, no, no. Where's added? I think, do we have added fire? Added fire. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one right there. What else? I don't have minion speed yet. Zombies? Zombros? We should level up some Zombros. I think that's it. Sure, we could also add this as a 3-link right here. Okay, does anybody have... Do we want to gamble? What would we gamble for? Shield is what we would gamble for. Look at that. 3-link shield. Bada boom. It's just better. We don't need the lightning tendrils. We do need the frost blink. We'll link that eventually with faster casting. Okay, so this becomes SRS. SRS is here. This becomes Ray Zombie. Don't care about Bear Trap anymore. This goes here at level 11. I think we're good. Okay, let's go down here and let's see. These are so small levels. I just want to run them. Why not? Why not? Because with gold like this, with friends like these, who needs a mini-knees? Okay, how good is level 1 SRS with 0 passives? But I forgot to put down auto lanterns. I need to do that. Auto lantern time! Come on, Val. Show me some auto lanterns. Anything good? No. Alright, go up this way. Go this way. Auto lanterns? Enable auto lanterns. There we go. Alright, Merveil's Caverns. We now have SRS. We actually have a couple of essences as well, because we went down into the depths, into the voyages, into the watery seas, the sandy seabeds of SpongeBob. Somebody was asking me the other day, hey Iron, what do you think about should charts and voyages go core in the state that they're in? And I think this is going to be awkward because this is partly where the gold conversation comes up, right? So part of the reason why charts and voyages are so appealing right now is because of the loot that you get, specifically sometimes loot related to gold. Like, it's a sustainable single player kind of way of playing the gold game of PoE right now. And that's good. I think that's a good thing, always to have a sustainable gold getter mechanism. Part of the problem is GGG likes to assemble, attribute all things like gold to new league mechanics, right? It's part of the way that they motivate us to actually go and play new league mechanics. So, if right now All Flame went core in the state that it's in, with the way how gold is, I think that would be... It would be a new direction for GGG, because typically GGG wants gold with the new league mechanic. And so if there's like this new alternative that competes with whatever GGG does to motivate us to play new league mechanics, which is, you know, gold is one of them now, it could signal a change in some things, right? For better or for worse. I personally think that it's a bad idea to have one mechanic just become the gold mechanic, because there's a lot of things that are tied to gold. Yes, some of that includes trade, but not everything is trade, right? Trade isn't everything, just most things. So I think that's an aspect of reality to deal with. Like, if GGG brings over All Flame, is that a problem for them in their design? Is that going to cramp GGG's style for designing things? Because now there's this, like, just clearly the best thing to do for gold is to run charts. And you might say, well, there's clearly the best things for other things, right? Like, if you want to get oils, then you do Cassia, right? Okay, that's fair. So are charts and voyages just going to be the gold thing now? Like, is that the way how it's going to be? Maybe. Possibly. But if that is the way how things are going to be now, I think it's potentially hampering, because then GGG has got one less tool in their toolkit to just go, hey, let's slap on gold as a reward for a new league mechanic. I think that's really easy for them to design around, to just go, hey, new league mechanic. And we've seen that. Mirage had the gold pockets, the gold, what did you call them? Like gold volatiles? I think that's what they were called. Volatile gold orbs. And that was really good. That was helpful for players solo farming. Is this just more damage than SRS? I think it is. I think right now it is. Yeah, this is definitely more damage. So... Oof, almost tanked one. So I think, like, it limits designer creativity if you clearly say gold is just best through voyages and charts now. I think GGG won't like that. GGG in the past has said, like, we don't like doing things that limit our creativity. And that's oftentimes, like, the way how Grinding Gear games will speak about nerfs that come to specific characters or specific archetypes or specific builds. We are nerfing this because this is limiting our creativity. We would like to be able to design some things, but right now, with the state that this is in, this is actively hampering our design space. That's a problem. So, if gold income through charts is, like, actively hampering design space, because that's a key bit of candy that GGG likes to use whenever there's a new mechanic, aka Mirage, Volatile, Golden Orbs, or was it even All Flame? Did All Flame have some of that stuff too? The Wildwood had Wisps. I guess you could say with Endgame being on, like, on the buff blocks or on the mind of GGG, for 330, it's quite possible that, like, gold could be solved from another way. But that makes me a little bit nervous about, you know, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man over here. All Flame. And if All Flame is just going to get the crap kicked out of it, it's just going to get nerfed. Nerfed to high heaven. Which I don't think is justified. That's my opinion. I don't think it's justified to nerf something as a gold source of income. Like, let's pretend for a moment GGG nerfs gold on charts and voyages, right? Then let's pretend, other than the nerf to gold, charts and voyages come back into the game. But they come in like any other League mechanic. You know, they have Atlas wheels and you can spec into it. Well, what's the bonus of running charts? Like, how good is chart running in a world where charts themselves are much more scarce? Like, much, much more scarce. Because they're dependent on actually showing up in maps. Yeah. I see it. I guess Heist is the best parallel, right? Because everything related to this whole underwater heist is just Heist, right? If Heist was brought into the game and only stays alive or remains relevant because of Heist runners, then maybe Voyaging would only stay alive because of Voyage runners. And a demand for voyage running. Right? And maybe that's not so good. Yeah, this rusted hatchet needs an upgrade here. Need a weapon upgrade. There's a jade hatchet. There we go. Maybe that's where we're going to get it from. A blacksmith's whetstone. That's just what I need for my hatchet. Uh-oh. Touch and leave. There we go. I guess my fear about nerfing, like, nerfing the best parts about any mechanic that make the mechanic feel unique and that give it the life that it has. That's what I'm always nervous about. Okay, what's the fastest way to get over there? Left. Right? Like, imagine if for Cassia, oils didn't drop anymore. If GGG was just like, hey, oils aren't going to drop anymore. Not from Cassia. They're going to become a core drop. Or there's going to be another mechanic that can also drop oils. Well, then why are you farming Blight? Like, what's the reason to farm Blight as opposed to any other mechanic? I suppose you can say, hey, the reason to farm Blight as opposed to any other mechanic is because you enjoy the mechanic itself. Yeah, that's fair. But you can say that about any mechanic. If we're talking about game balancing and game design, like, typically you want to incentivize a player through something that a mechanic offers that other mechanics don't. I'm surprised that my life regen is this good right now. That's kind of nifty. Alright. Do I actually want that? No, I want this. There we go. I kind of want to craft this. What do I have? Improves the quality of a weapon. Look at that. 16% quality, baby. Adds cold damage. Spell damage, cold damage. Here we go. We got some cold. We got some lightning. We go up from 51 DPS to 51 to 181, 118. That was actually just a doubling of our damage right there. That sounds terrific. I don't really care about this coral ring at the moment. All right, let's come up here. That's going to help with mana. I like this funky tree that we're making. This messy tree as we talk about this wonderfully beautiful league. And wonderfully beautiful character overtype, archetype. I'm still of the opinion, and I'm kind of salty. Am I kind of salty? Or am I just kind of I told you so grumpy? I think it's interesting how many people are now catching on to the idea of like, oh, luminaries are actually kind of OP. And maybe one of the ways that you solve the luminary problem is, I forget who it was who was mentioning it. Somebody mentioned it on a YouTube video, and then somebody else was talking about it on Twitch. Just make it so that way everybody can have permamercs. And I was like, hey, we were talking about that like 2 days into the league. And some of the thought process to say no to that was actually partly luminary motivated to say that, like, this is what makes the luminary the luminary. But also, it's every other ascendancy motivated as well, because part of what makes every other ascendancy them is they're not dependent on a mercenary. Now, in terms of power level, like, I got no problem saying, if GGG wanted to say, like, hey, everybody just can use mercenaries from a player power level. Like, why not? Who cares? Just give more power to the players, and that would be a ton of power to a ton of different builds to just be like, here you go. You have a merc now available to you. Like, I think that's part of the reason why blood magic and defensive builds are so popular right now over the last 2 leagues, is because between Animate Guardian of Smiting and now mercs, like, there are alternative damage sources to you as the character that you don't need to be like, hey, I need to run these 2 defensive auras and this and 2 offensive auras and blah blah blah. Like, you can just go blood magic, block all that out, not even care, stack your life up, and you're good to go. But if you make it so that way everybody gets a merc, the disadvantage obviously is, you know, are many. There's multiple disadvantages. Other ascendancies lose their distinctness. I do see that as a disadvantage as well. Like, it should feel different. It should feel impactfully different to play a different character model other than just the character model. Not so different that once you pick a character model, you're like, oh, there's only 2 character model choices for me to make. It's go the ranged one or the melee one. Or to go this version of an attack skill or that version. And I think that's some of the perception. That's not the reality, but I think that's some of the perception of why other ascendancies feel bad right now. Or why a couple of ascendancies are just at the top of the charts. Because those ascendancies, whether or not in reality they're actually better or feel more distinct, that's the perception. The perception is that they feel more distinct. And I think that's one of the things that Luminary is excelling at right now, is it feels distinct to every other character in the rest of the game. Feels very, very distinct. Do I want to go this way? No, I don't. I want to go this way. I'm going to go all int gear. Go all int gear. Let my minions do the talking for me. We're only level 13. That's crazy. Ready, Exile? This axe is actually kind of nutty. It's kind of good. Yeah, I think there's too many other ascendancies that don't feel... Does this make sense? You let me know if this makes sense, okay? There's too many other ascendancies that do not feel unique in the way that the Luminary feels unique. As soon as you play Luminary or think Luminary, you're like, oh yeah, that's the Merc class. Like, it has a mechanic that no one else has available to it. What does the Chieftain have that no one else has availability to? To scale elemental resistances by fire resistance? Woo-wee! To make things have a chance to explode? No, occultists actually have that too. And then gear actually has that. Right? We're talking stuff that genuinely is otherwise unavailable the rest of the game, except through that character choice. Do I care about this guy? No. What other ascendancies really feel that way? The Necromancer is named Necromancer, but it doesn't feel like the only good Necromancer class. Now, maybe that's the wrong way to say it. It shouldn't feel like it's the only good thing. But an ascendancy should feel good at the thing that it's named after. And yeah, Necromancer's got some minion wheels and stuff, and that's cool. But there's a whole lot of ways to play Necromancer that do not require you to be... To play the Summoner archetype, that do not require you to be a Necromancer right now. A whole bunch of ways. I think my last greatest Summoner character that was not Bob build from Mirage. Actually, this is great. We can actually... That's a great thought experiment. The last good Summoner builds that I've played was Gladiator to level 100 in Mirage. Ranged animate weapon. That was on Necro. That was on Necro. What's up, Dave? Welcome. So that was on Necro for the poison ranged animate weapon. Chains of Command. Chains of Command. Played that on Necro. Then my last two Spectre characters were actually Juggernaut and Pathfinder. So, like, I guess what I'm saying about the Ascendancies... Does anybody remember way back in the day? When was that? Was that 3.0? When we got a whole bunch of, like, reworkings of all of the Ascendancies? When was that? You wonder which Ascendancy I'll choose? What if I surprise everybody and go Reliquarian, Dave? What then? What if I go Ascendant? League start in SSF and go Ascendant. What then? But yeah, I think things don't feel not even unique, but like there's not enough to Ascendancies right now that feel like they're really leaning into themselves. What does Assassin do that nobody else can do? Well, Assassin actually does have one that's really unique. Right? All damage from hits can poison. That's pretty unique. You can't really get that from many other sources in the game. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty compelling. But a bunch of players go, okay, so that means that I'm limited to a hit-based character. Right? So that limits you in terms of your build. In terms of what you can choose. And then, like, it further limits you Because besides the poison, what else do you get? So besides for that one unique thing, what are the fun different archetypes or ways to play? Whereas what's fun about Luminary right now is, again, there's so many different ways to play it. It's not just, oh, we'll get the best kineticist and just do that. Sure, but that takes time and all this other stuff. Lots of different gear to actually get your kineticist at a point where you want it. And the same thing is true for a combatant, for a mini shot, for a flame quiver, for a cruel mistress. Like that's a couple of different ways to play. Those secondary characters, those 1.5 character 1.5 aspect of the build. Wow, I'm actually tanking this okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty crazy. Usually Weaver is like damage and HP check. But we do have the world's best level 2 ring. Look at this ring. This ring is level 2. I rolled triple resists. Triple resists and fire on it. It's pretty good. So I think what Luminary has and what Luminary is for Scion, which is just a ridiculously unique archetype that is not available for the rest of the game. Like, mercenaries barely should exist for anybody else, right? They really only exist for trade purposes at that point. It's just loot to farm and to sell, right? Speaking of loot to farm and sell, there we go. 3-link boots. Alright, what do I want to do here? Now we want to go up and kill Caitlyn. I guess, like, the Sabo, right? The Sabo is kind of unique. This sounds like a build idea, or a video that's percolating. Discussing, like, what makes people want to play Luminary? I think the crossroads of why so many people are playing Luminary are because of all of the reasons that people play a particular build or a particular character type are true of the Luminary. Like, every single reason that you could list. Maybe that's tomorrow's discussion video. Why are people playing Luminary? Well, because of every reason you could give. It's compelling for solo self-found. It's compelling in a trade environment because you can scale it. It's compelling in a solo self-found because it means you have a longer run until you're fully upgraded, right? It's compelling in a power level sense because there's a ton of power level that's available there. But it's also somewhat compelling in a challenge sense because some of the challenge to it is making things work when you're not at your top end, right? So I think there's a number of different things that factor into this. Whereas, like, when you pick Assassin, do you know if you've got, like, a long-term character there? Like, do you just know? Yep, I've got this. You know, this is in the bag. I'm definitely doing this. This is good. For a long time. Or are you picking Assassin because you have a very specific build, like, check go-to in mind, and you don't, like, progression is not the game in and of itself. You already have a destination in mind, and you want to play at that destination. Whereas I feel like Luminary, one of the compelling parts of it is, yeah, there could be a destination that you want to play at, but there also can be a journey to it. And that's pretty compelling. For some. I gotta kill Alira. I should actually probably help Alira. It is a league start environment. So give me 15 free resists. That's the way to do it. That's the way we do it. So let's go kill Oak, and then we'll help Alira. The riverways, the wetlands. Alright, where's Oak? And then we go from here into the temple. Or the ruins, or whatever. Yeah, I think Sabo's one of the ones that does offer kind of some more interesting, unique choices. Whenever I meet Val, I think of the song of the same name by the Monkees. Oh man, the Monkees. I've not thought about the Monkees for a second. Good call. Don't you mean the band that inspired the Beatles? The band that paved the way? The band that's better than the Beatles? Are we allowed to say that? A band whose music I enjoy more than the Beatles. There you go. I'm allowed to say that. Hell hath no fury like a Beatles fan scorned. Are Beatles fans just a bunch of Karens? Actually, that does kind of make sense, right? The timing of when the Beatles were super popular, a lot of quote-unquote Karen-age women growing up at that time. Does it just make sense to say that? Okay, the minions do not do enough damage to actually bring Oak down. So I do need to actually get some minion passives. On the tree. We do actually need some of that. For big time increases. We can go and help, what's her name? And get 15% all resists, so that'll be good. Okay, let's talk about for a second, right? What's the name of the Ranger rework, the Warden? Right? Here it is. Yeah, the Warden. Okay, what makes the Warden the Warden? Ooh, you have bark skin. Okay, so a defensive skill. Right? Okay. What else? You make bark skin better. Okay. What else? Tincture effects also apply to range weapons. Okay, so tinctures are kind of cool, but it's kind of like the Pathfinder, but instead of being for flasks, it's for tinctures. Enduring suffusion. Tincture effects linger. Okay, so again, it's like Pathfinder, but it's not. You can have an additional tincture active. Okay, good. So it's Pathfinder, but for tinctures. Oath of the Summer hits that would ignite instead scorch, and you can inflict an additional scorch. Okay, so we've got alternative elemental ailments, which again, you can get anywhere else. Like all of this is just stuff you can get elsewhere. Granted, Barkskin is a particularly unique skill, right? Unique defensive skill. But what about the Warden makes you go, oh man, by choosing to play Warden, my character is now this. Like, what player motivations come up to motivate somebody to go, yes, I'm playing a Warden? Is it because of the length of the journey of building out the character? Is it because of the power level that's available? Is it because of the affordability? It's got cheap early game power. Like, what is it about the Warden that makes you go, yes, the Warden's identity as a character selection choice for me, this is a cool and fun idea. I am looking forward to it. Whereas the Luminary, every time you click on the Luminary, you're like, all right, what's the journey here? Am I going combatant? Am I going kineticist? Am I going defensive oriented? Am I actually going to be the damage dealer and be the carry? And the Merc is going to support me. There's a number of different ways that you can play that tap into a number of different motivations for you as a player. I'm not sure what motivation you've got when you play Warden. I would like to do differently named elemental ailments. Yes, that's what makes me excited to play PoE. I mean, maybe. That's cool if it does. I'm just saying there's so many different things right now about the Luminary. And again, the more I talk about the Luminary, the more we all as a community talk about the Luminary, it makes me nervous. Because it means GGG is going to look at it and be like, huh, you know how we get people playing things other than the Luminary? We take away some of those player motivation aspects. One of the big ones being player power. No, GGG. That's not... Don't do it. That's not what we're talking about. But that sometimes can be a consequence. Do I actually want to try and kill this guy? I actually kind of do damage to him. There you go. We'll run. We'll run and throw and kill. There we go. Look at that. The axes are doing something. I think my accuracy is actually okay right now. It's because I went to the right when I started out. So accuracy is actually okay over there. Alright, we can start taking some minion duration and minion damage nodes. It's good stuff. So that way, by the time we get to Act 3, I would really like to try this as a summoner. And to see if... maybe with a Merc? The Merc won't feel quite so bad. Having enough minions around it. Early game. Having some minions around it. Because level 28, we can go Spectres. We could get Frenzy Spectres right away if we wanted to. Oh, I have to deal with the Mercs, or the Bandits. Everything's just a Merc now. Everything's a Merc. The Bandits are now Mercs. Actually, that'd be kind of a cool lore twist. What if you could choose? What if the Bandits actually... Okay, hear me out. What if the Bandits actually were the Mercs? And you could choose from one of 3 different starting Mercs. There you go. What about that? Has anybody broached that one yet? Alright, so now we got 15 to all res. So now we're going to go here. Yep, already talked to you. I think we're good here. We're good here. I think we're good everywhere. I gotta be level 18 to use faster casting. We're nearly there. But we're nearly to Act 3 already. Which is pretty good. A 1 hour Act 3? For me, that's pretty good. On Scion? On a fresh league start? What is this? It's all because of this ring. I'm telling you, this ring is the MVP of this character. This ring right here. Look at this. It's the best piece of gear that I've got. My best piece of gear. We should come up with a new way to play SSF, where you're only allowed to use a piece of gear until chat votes that you have to blow up a piece of gear. Then you got to start reworking on that piece of gear again. Instead of it being like you know, a consumption style game where, oh, so and so said a word, so everybody has to take a drink of H2O. You do it as a, after a certain number of zones, you have, chat has to vote which piece of gear you have to delete. Oh, that'd be funny. That sounds like kind of like a fun mini game, actually, doesn't it? I think that sounds kind of fun. Kind of interactive. You can delete my gear. Vote now. I think this is pretty good. What else were we talking about? Upgrading. I should probably upgrade this. What does this do on an amulet? It gives me some mana. That's what that gave me. It gave me some strength and dex as well. Look at that damage. Oh my. Said the man pathetically. Am I going to level to 18 here? I think I will. There we go. They're actually summoning phantasms as well. It's kind of cool. It's a lot of different sources hitting all at the same time. This would be faster with the two-hander. There's no doubt about it. Also, right now, I think I've got Chance to Bleed in there. So that's a choice. That's a silly choice. I could be using, like, pretty much anything else except for that for it to do more damage. think we're going to do this. There we go. Yeah, prismatic bursts and chance to bleed with spectral throw. I think this is what we said earlier. Like, this is where Sunder comes in. This is where most players switch over to Sunder, and I am refusing to do that. Okay, so we're going to do Raise Zombie. What else are we going to... Because minion wands can actually roll kind of early, can't they? Can't we get a minion wand from here? Not yet. Okay, no minion wand yet. It's just a random wand. Is it Act 3 that we can start gambling for minion wands? I think that would make sense. Yeah. Trying to think what else to gamble for with 400 gold. I don't think anything. Yeah. Oof. That actually hurt their Vol Oversoul. Sheesh. But I could be using, like, added lightning right now. Could be doing added fire. There's a lot of things that we could be doing. Could be using my minions, my SRS. There we go. Also cast speed. Cast speed matters. Instead of attack speed, I've got all my points basically in attack speed right now. On that bottom right hand. And that's where a lot of the early Act 2 damage comes from. From Spectral Throw. Whoop! I'm moving out of the way of that. There we go. Nice! Jeweler's Orb. Alright, Poleaxe, Longbow, Shield. Away we go. Alright, not bad. Like a 1 hour... something. A 1 hour something Act 2. I think we want that. That's some move speed, so we want that. We're going to do this. There we go. That's a lot of increased damage for our minions. So we're going to grab that. I could be using Absolution as well. Right? Could go full on. Full zoo. Full zoo style. Do melee splash or something. There we go. There's some hits actually getting in. Alright, guard captain. No named character. Unnamed NPC. Do your worst. I think Warden needs a remake. Let's go back to Ascendancies. Warden needs a remake. Oh, we could chance those, right? The mitts. Warden needs a remake. Does Pathfinder? No, I think Pathfinder is, like, Pathfinder is very much, it's definitively the Flask Ascendancy. I think when you're playing Pathfinder, that is a very, very clear identity on the Ascendancy. Like, you are this character that is interacting with flasks. And that's what it's all about. It's all about flasks. So I think Warden needs it. I don't think Deadeye needs a rework, because Deadeye's all about projectiles and chains and Mirage Archers. Oh, and Tailwind too. Now, to be fair, what we were saying earlier, judging by the criteria, like, maybe they actually do, because you can get Mirage Archers from other things, you can get Tailwind from other things. Mark buff effect, like, who cares? Skill effect, projectiles and chains, like, you can get that from other spots. So does Deadeye really feel like it's particularly uniquely, you know, Deadeye, that nobody else really feels that way? No other Ascendancy feels like what the Deadeye feels like when you select it? Maybe. This is more life by a considerable amount. That's a considerable amount of attack speed and damage. Hokey smokes. If I take this off right now, oh, then I lose shield charge. I don't want to do that. That's a ton of damage. That's a really good weapon, actually. That's unironically a really, really good weapon at this stage. That's pretty funny. Okay, we're going to name this leveling garbage. There we go. That's what we're going to name this. We're going to throw this up here. We're throwing that in there. We're going to do this as an affinity for this. Yeah, there we go. We're going to do this as an affinity for this. Yeah, there we go. Did I click affinities for Val yet? I don't think I did. I think I have to give her the all flame. Is that what I have to do?
Yeah?
I have to go down here, yeah. Thank you for the transmute. Wowee, look at that. Thank you. Alright, quest complete. There we go. All flame is out of inventory. Alright, other things to upgrade at this point in time. I think we eventually want to have zombie. And we want to have some more lightning, probably. Yeah, this is a good amount of lightning damage. Added lightning. Added lightning. What if I do this? Instead of chance to bleed. There we go. Faster casting goes on to Frostblink. And what else? Zombies are going to get... No, this is less minion life, right? Yeah. Oh, we don't have controlled destruction yet. That's Act 2, isn't it? Act 2 is controlled destruction. And then I actually need to use some of these various things that we have found. Yeah, minion life. There we go. Minion speed is also over here. Minion speed for SRS. Once we get a 4-link. Elemental attacks. Elemental damage with attacks is really good. I could put Calling Strike on my zombies. That could be really good. Wasn't there another thing? What else am I thinking of? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. None of this stuff matters for us. 20% more elemental damage is just the same thing as this. Yeah. So we could swap this out. There we go. That's going to give increased attack speed. Whoops, wrong one. Where did my SRS go? Are they over here? Yeah, let's do this. Minion speed instead of summon phantasm. We'll do phantasm and this over here. Arctic armor over here. Oh, clarity. Duh! Like the most basic of leveling things. Clarity, vitality, precision. There we go. Clarity. Can I not get vitality? Nope, I can. Haha. Okay, we don't need to level these two. Because we're going to level these two instead. I need some new boots. Mama needs some new pair of boots. Alright, go here, because it's faster to travel to the waypoint. And then go here. I think it's time for some reworks. That's what I think. The Sabo's very clearly the trap and mine attempt, right? But then there's this. Your critical strike damage is lucky. Like that's pretty cool. But again, these are all just like buffs to traps. Like how imaginative is that? I guess I would say there's a difference between an ascendancy that enables something, right? Versus an ascendancy that enhances something. Is that a fair way to put it? Right? So the luminary enables something. You can't have permanent mercs without being a luminary. That enables it. You can play a trapper without being a sabo. You could be a necromancer trapper. You could be a warden trapper. Oh, wouldn't that be so much fun? I can scorch instead of ignite, which is cool. It is cool that that's available somewhere. I'm just wondering if we're going to live in a world where ascendancies can be as unique as the luminary, is that also a world where you want to live in where enhancing a skill type is going to be on par with selecting a character as enabling an entire build archetype? Right? That's probably the big discussion question. And I think it gets framed around, is it time for a big ascendancy shakeup? Like, is it time? Is it time for another ascendancy shakeup? And maybe some players would say no because they're playing both PoE 1 and PoE 2. And that's fine. They're allowed to make bad choices. I mean, they're allowed to make, choices. Enjoy what you enjoy. You're winning if you're having fun. Just because I don't have fun with something doesn't mean you're not winning if you're having fun, right? I don't think I want to raise zombies quite yet, because I think at this point they will just all die. I think it's like level 5 or 6 minion life before you actually really start to feel it. Oh, it's to the right here? There's actually only one way forward in this? There's usually like 2. Okay, so there might be another split up here. Well, I'll just stand on this side of the door. You fellas stay over there. How does that sound? How you like them apples? You like apples? How you like them apples? I would go so far as to say there's probably 50% or more. I would think. That would be off the top of my head. I would think there's 50% or more. There's at least 1, and maybe majoritively 2 ascendancy choices in each character selection tab. Under each main character selector, that is basically an enhancer rather than an enabler. And anything that's an enhancer, unless it's just absolutely busted broken to make it by far the best enhancer available, unless it's that, it's always going to feel like it's a step down, right? It's always going to feel like it's a step down from an enabler in terms of its uniqueness and style. Am I not actually hitting these things? Do you see that? I don't think I'm actually hitting them. That's kind of crazy. And this brings me back to gold. What we were talking about earlier. Like, gold is such a thing. Like, have we ever had an ascendancy that's built around a content type? I can't think of one. Doesn't mean there hasn't been. But I can't think of one. I don't know if that'd be good for the game, but that's just something that hasn't really been tried. I mean, I guess you could say ascendancies are built around enabling certain build types, which is content. Right? But like, what if there was an ascendancy that was just better at farming gold? That enabled that, right? Now, everybody would say, well, that's dumb, right? Every character should have a right to be able to play a character, or every character archetype should be able to interact with content. Like, you're blurring the lines between content and character. And maybe that's true. That's what spitballing gets you, right? Spitballing gets you a bunch of wet, sticky stuff on your face and hands and neck, and bleh. That's what happens when people shoot spitballs at each other. A spitball for a spitball makes the gaming industry very dirty. Oh, wow. Thanks, Piety. But I think that's a part of the problem with where we're at with gold right now is like if gold is constantly going to be tied to new content, new league content as a motivating factor to get us as players to play new league content, then one of the factors of returning players playing the game is going to be characters that are compelling. Right? Because if the content's not compelling, then the characters have to be. And so a whole bunch of people who don't want to interact with sea charts or voyages because they're really good for gold or they're really good for this or they're really good for that. What am I looking for here? This is curses. Yeah, this is curses over here. Okay, so we want to get... We want to get this. That's what we want to do. Alright, so now that we've got conductivity, I could do a bunch of lightning stuff if I wanted to at level 24. Oof, I'm a couple levels below. I'm actually like severely below. Wait, did I not take the keys? I did take the keys, didn't I? Yeah, I have the keys. So why was it showing me an icon over there? Must be just a bug. Interesting. But if gold is constantly going to be restricted behind new league content, and people don't like the new league content, I'm not saying that's the case right now, but if that were the case, then you've got to have characters, right? From GGG's perspective, you got to have something that's drawing people back, right? And so compelling characters are the way to do it. I think what the Luminary has proven is that there is a compelling character type to be created still, and that is switching things up with your ascendancies and with your character creation kind of options, and saying, okay, my ascendancy is no longer just going to be an enhancer. This is going to be an enabler. This is going to unlock an actual build that otherwise doesn't exist. Oof, that's a lot of bad guys. Oof. Is he using discharge? I think he is. Oof. I need to be able to use conductivity. Yikes. Oh, he's got life regen. Yeah, he's a no-go. He's creating duplicates of himself, so then we're actually hitting the duplicates rather than the main, and then he's just life regening. No, thank you. Like, take the Elementalist for an example. The Elementalist has got plenty of things on its ascendancy that make it very unique and very particular as an ascendancy, right? Oh, only got 2 out of the 3 heads. Like, for instance, Golemancer. If you're playing a Golem build, I guess you can say that that's an enhancer. I guess we could say that that is technically an enhancer. It's just additional golems, right? Or it's just additional golem buff effect, which is available elsewhere through unique items and on the tree. But I would say that that's like good luck playing a Golemancer without it. That's what I would say. I'm sure I could be wrong. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's playing a Golemancer and having a terrific time on Warden. I've always wanted to be a Warden Golemancer. I doubt it. I doubt it. But maybe there is. Do we actually do Cassia this early? Just for kicks? I think so. Because at this point, everything is good, right? Come to me and to my tower. Haha. Whew. The pump is going to go down. Yeah, yikes. I have so little damage here. You're making me nervous! Such little damage. It's because I haven't upgraded my axe for 2 acts. So my spectral throw is absolutely garbo. And I'm not yet on a 4-link for SRS. So look at the SRS. The SRS are like, oh, Master! Master, couldn't you actually give us some damage, please? Please give us a minion wand, Master. Please. I'll do anything for a minion wand. Shush, we're not to the delve yet. We're not to Act 4. So I guess the way to succinctly say this in a video would be to say, it's time for an Ascendancy shakeup. The reason being, we basically have 2 different kinds of Ascendancies right now. We have Enhancers, and we have Enablers. The Enablers feel incredibly unique to play. They open up build possibilities and thereby unlock power that is otherwise unattainable or unreachable by other Ascendancies. We also have Enhancers that kind of function, well, not quite like the main course of a meal, right? These are secondary things that provide boosts to what you've already decided to build around, right? But you could build this around another Ascendancy. It's by no means required. It's by no means necessarily the best in slot. In fact, it could actually be arguable that there's a particular approach to a particular build. And that can be a good thing, by the way. Having a multiple options and diversity in what Ascendancy you're choosing for the character and the build type that you are choosing to play. That can be a good thing. But it also just feels really, really good to be playing a build where your Ascendancy specifically lines up with your build, and it feels like it unlocks it. And that's what the Luminary does. I'm going to say that's what the Luminary does. The Luminary unlocks builds. Even the Reliquarian unlocks builds. I grant you it's not as popular, but it unlocks builds. The Gladiator. Although I would say the Gladiator needs a rework because it is absolutely doo-doo when it comes to pretty much anything except Lucky Block. Granted, it's the bleed Ascendancy. But I think you can probably play other bleed Ascendancies. You don't have to play Gladiator if you're playing bleed. It might be preferable. Oh, I didn't Affinity this yet. Okay. Well, let's go down there. Ooh, that's actually a level 26 zone. I'll probably die.
Say it plain.
Chart an area. Here we go. Level 26 zone. Let's see what we find down here. Yeah, we're totally going to die down here. If these guys are giving me trouble, if we actually spawn anything, yikes. Okay, we're going to the left here. As Jennifer Lopez would say. To the left, to the left. Hey, there we go, Chaos Orb. Nice. We can reforge something. Alright, the minions are doing something here. We're trying. We're trying. Oh, it's pointing south. Okay. There's a ruby ring. Let's not get smacked by a bunch of stuff. There we go. Is this actually better XP than going through the campaign for right now, even though I'm under-leveled? This might be, just for monster density alone, actually. Coming down here might be the way to actually level. Okay, are these chicks summoners? The Sea Hag? Oh, you know, that's something that we could do. Leveling this character in SSF. We could try if any of these corpses are worth raising. I'm sure all of the Spectre players have already tested all this stuff, right? Right, Spectre players? You've already done all that for me? Because I haven't been doing it this league. But like these guys seem to attack kind of fast. So maybe they're good, maybe they're not. I don't know, but it's worth a test. Sunken chests, not very good. Yeah, in terms of loot, this is way better down here. All right, we gotta hurry back. Waterlogged. Oh, there's a treasure clam. No, I'm getting this treasure clam. I'm doing it. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this. Haha, I got it. I wanted the gold! Gold secured. Whew. Alright, we're level 20. What else did I get? I got the dead caller bellows. Okay, so we can go bring that back. To the Valerie. To the all-flame guy. Alright, we'll turn this in. Ooh, an orb of alchemy. Thank you, sir. +1 all-flame. All-flame crafting. Here we go. Let's try this. Adds lightning damage to attacks. Let's do it. Dex and int over there. 12% increased lightning damage. So that sounds good. Right? Gives us some more lightning on an already lightning-ish kind of thing. Yes, that was worth it. Look at that. We got 2,900 gold now.
Everyone.
Hey, welcome. Maddie Fibrillator. Welcome to the G3 family of gamers. It's good to have you. Let's go over here and gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Gamble for items. Not streaming on Twitch at the moment, Arithmic. I'm over here on YouTube at the moment. I could use a better belt, couldn't I? But I really want a wand. That's really what I want. Yo, so tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I also want some boots. I want some better boots. I want some better boots. I think rings are super expensive. Yeah. 227. I guess everything's kind of expensive. What about a wand? There's a minion wand right there. How are we looking for int? Oh my science! Requires level 81 int. 80 int. Really? Really? Okay, well we can go grab something. That's not that big a deal. Pretty sure basic attributes are available.
All right, go with courage.
Go with courage. Yes, they are available. But you need to have open suffixes to do it. Oh, this is triple resist. That's right. This is the best ring. That's the best level 2 ring. I wonder if I can go the entire game without changing out that ring. Because I just might. Okay, so now we've got some cast speed, some mana. What else do I want to do? I want to Regal. Let's Regal slam this. Do I have enough juice to Regal Slam this?
Need something.
All flame crafting.
Something up to your liking?
Alright, we're going to do it. No, I don't have enough juice yet. I'm 600 short. Okay, I'm just going to slam it anyway. Increased elemental damage with attack skills. Okay, well, that's funny. Alright, so we're going to get rid of Spectral Throw. We no longer care about Spectral Throw whatsoever. We're going to go Minion Life, Raise Zombie, Culling Strike. And we're going to go over here. And we're going to throw this stuff in here. Eventually I'm going to need a 4-link. Eventually. We will get a 4-link at some point. Alright, here we go. Hold control while clicking for faster moving of items. Oh, yes. Thank you, Arithmic. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, I think... Do I even sell this? I think I sell this, because this one's not very good. There we go.
See you.
Alright, I think over here... I think what I want is a 4-link. And I'm not particularly attached to my chest piece. Or my boots. So let's go for... Do we have a 4-link over here? No, no, no. Okay, so let's go... Gamble. For boots. Let's do armor boots. Armor boots. Armor boots. Armor boots. Maybe they can't go... Maybe they can't go 4-link. Maybe they can't go 4-link. Okay, those are decent. They don't have move speed on them. But there's something. Alright, let's sell. Whoops, take those back. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Bad boots.
You get in there. I'd do anything I would.
Alright, other things that I could do. We could do a chest piece. I think it's going to be Act 4 that we can get a 4-link on a chest piece. These are all going to be 3 links. Yeah. That's actually better. That is better. Significantly better. Okay. Not so bad. Not a bad use of gold. Not a great use of it, but not a bad use of it. Alright, who else? What was my prediction that I said a minute ago? 50% of these ascendancies could use a rework? I think at least 50% of them are enhancers. Right? Okay, so let's do this really quick. So, Guardian. Is Guardian an enabler or an enhancer? What build is absolutely enabled? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Harmony of Purpose. Just do this. Gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. That's enabling. 10% increased effective shrine buffs on you. That actually sounds fun. That sounds fun. That'd be really fun to play. The Summon Sentinel of Radius. Yeah, that's right. But basically, that's it. So maybe an enabler in terms of the shrines. Hierophant enhances ES and mana, right? Enhances totems, doesn't enable them, right? Don't really think it's like super duper enabling. Inquisitor has got the pen and base crit for spells. I would say that Inquisitor is actually more of an enabler than an enhancer. I guess it kind of enhances a lot of different builds, but it does some things that are unique to it. Chieftain, I don't think it enables anything. Like, you can play anything and you wouldn't have to be a chieftain. It just enhances things. Right? We've talked about this one already. The Zerker is just like the enhance for war cries and then for rage. But again, it's enhances. It doesn't... It's not straight up like the Luminary that just says, you get to do this. Right? Or the Reliquarian that's just like, hey, here's a whole bunch of other stuff that you get to do now. There's a whole bunch of very unique things that you get to do. Gladiator. Where is it? Chance to block attack or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. That's enabling. Retaliation as well. I think Gladiator without I think builds that are not Gladiator, if you don't have Retaliation, if you are playing a Retaliation build, you should be playing a Gladiator, right? It enables that in a strong way. Some Ascendancies are strong enough as enhancers that they basically function as enablers, right? But I think this explains some of the phenomenon about why so many people like playing Luminary, or at least why I do. Maybe I shouldn't explain why anybody does any, or attempt to explain why anybody else does anything. But at least for me, I think it's just absolutely... There's a level of depth to choosing to play a Luminary that's available to you, that's not available to you on most other Ascendancies. And also a level of power. Like, there's no doubt to that, right? It's not like it's just a garbage tier, etc. Like, oh, once you click, you can hire a mercenary permanently. There's a downside to that. Do you remember there used to be Ascendancies that would have downsides? This is why I think, like, it's time... It wouldn't be a bad idea for GGG to look at... to consider... the possibilities of a major Ascendancy rework. Alright, so let's get to level 22, and then we'll push forward into the temples. Lunaris, Solaris, etc. What dropped down here? A transmute. Oh, let's fight this. I would say, like, old Necromancer that used to have +2 level to all minion skills, that used to be build enabling, right? That wasn't just an enhancer. It's where that line of being an enhancer crosses over into an enabler. It's just, if you were playing minions, you were actively playing minions without +2 to level of all minions, and minions scale off of levels a ton at that point in time. So it's like, alright, you are actively hampering your own build by not selecting this. If you're choosing to play this in a different way. You can still, of course, choose to play it in a different way, but you're actively choosing to play it in a worse state, right? So I think there is a pretty significant difference between enablers and enhancers. And I think we've got a lot more enhancers right now than we have enablers. And I think that's some of what is appealing to people playing Luminary. Myself included. There we go. There's some more life. Then we'll come over, grab Sacrifice, grab Spiritual Command. That'll be good. I'll eventually re-roll some more minion wands. This was the very first wand that I gambled for, so we could always do more. We're what, 6 levels below the zone? We're going to hit 22 here on our way to the port. If not, then we'll hit it in the port. Port's level 28 zone, I think. Docks. I think GGG wants it to be mostly enhancers than enablers. Sure, at the moment. But I think the release of... the Luminary shows us maybe there's some willingness to see that change at GGG. I think there's at least some willingness for it. There's a minion wand. Just what I've always wanted. The calling wand. Oh, look at the speed from these things. This has got to come back as well. This has got to come back. Do you remember which league was it where you were just ghosted? Where you could craft the wands to give you the ghosted effect, where you were inhabited by tormented spirits or whatever, and just insanely increased your your attack speed, your cast speed. It's so nice. So good. Being able to ramp up that quickly. Okay, we're good over here. Good over here. Oh, look, there's a mercenary. Too bad I am not ascended yet. But it'll be a poo mercenary anyway. That's our first mercenary, though, that we found in the campaign. On this particular playthrough. Oh!
By the ire of innocence, I denounce you. This
You
sword
denounce
blade,
me, huh?
Your valor is his to measure.
Your valor is his to measure. Okay. Let's see how this goes here. I think I actually used one of these guys early in the last campaign. One of these cardinal guys. Ooh, that actually hurt quite a bit. Hey, welcome back, bud.
Hi.
How was it?
It was good.
Yeah? What was your favorite thing?
Spinning mirrors around that was inside the floor. Like, it was up with the floor, but it spun.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So is it a spot worth going back to?
Yes.
Nice.
And
Oh,
Don't
nice.
much, we kind of looked at Dark Tower. Well, Red Hot did just different codes, but yeah.
I require your faith. The rest is
Well, very cool. The kids just got back from the park. That's pretty funny. So they're all excited. There's a new park that opened up in our town today. So they're all excited about it. They've been watching the construction throughout the summer. Today was the last day before school started for my middle schoolers, so we got a bunch of outside chores done, and then I said I was going to come in and stream, and they went with their mom to the park, so it was pretty fun. I think if every single character archetype had a build enabling archetype, that would be cool. Like think about what is it? Brutal charges on is it Slayer? Is it Slayer that has brutal charges? I think it is, right? Where is it? No, that's Headsman. Who is it that has the brutal charges? No, it's Juggernaut. Juggernaut has brutal charges, right? Yeah, come on in.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, beautiful.
Touch my skirt.
Wait, who am I thinking has brutal charges? Yeah, it is this guy over here.
Dad,
Yeah, right
touch
there.
my skirt.
Oh no, brutal fervor. Oh, did you get wet?
I did not just dip my toes in.
Oh, so you played in the splash pad a
Mom was
little
like,
bit.
go to the splash pad and like dip your toes in to cool yourself off. And I'm like, Mom, can I get soaking wet? She's like, whatever you get wet, you're gonna go home with. I'm like, okay.
Okay, so you did it. No,
Yeah.
what I'm misremembering is brutal charges are off of the belt, and then the reason why you play it this way for the Slayer is because of your maximum endurance charges is equal to your maximum frenzy charges plus 1 maximum frenzy charges. That's what I'm thinking of. So even there, while I was thinking of something that was going to be enabling, because like here's a type of charge that's otherwise not available unless you're playing that Ascendant, or that type of Ascendancy. That's just not true. So it's pretty interesting how much of a divergence, I guess, we're realizing, like, the Luminary is. What do we got here? Light radius. I don't think I want any of this. But they'll be good shards. There we go. I'm really glad that I got the treasure at the start of the zone, so that way that would speed us up for the rest of this zone. Because that was good to level in. Yeah. Alright. Go talk to Fairgraves. Okay, we already got this. Now we need to go back here. Oh, now I feel all slow because I don't have the treasure buff. I need the treasure buff back. Treasure buff, where'd you go? Treasure buff, come back. Pretty soon we're going to be able to fight Gravicius, and then we're going to have Spectres. And that's going to be quite nice. So we'll go Spectres, we'll go SRS. And then we'll go in and we'll take out Azaro. Once Azaro's out of the picture, then we'll hire a mercenary. And then it's just smooth sailing. We're just cruising, farming mercenaries at that point. And gearing up, crafting gear. I think if you're going to remove... If you're going to make Luminary not feel quite like the outlier, then everybody's got to have mercs, and you've just got to make Luminary an enhancer for mercs, right? Like, maybe only the Luminary gets to put unique items on their mercs, or something like that. Or maybe... Maybe mercs just come with gear to themselves anyway. And you just got to farm not only for a well-rolled merc, but you got to farm for a geared merc as well. Oh, that'd be terrible. That would be absolutely atrocious. Could you imagine adding that on as another layer to farming mercs? Not only do you have to find a merc with good supports, but now you also have to find a merc that actually has rolls on it. Rolls on all of its items. Oh, that would be utter torture. Now that sounds like grinding gear goals right there. That sounds like something from old school GGG. Yeah, you can have a merc, but you can't mess with their stuff. Oh, man. That would be awful. Okay, do I really need all this int? Probably not. I probably actually need strength. Probably actually what I needed on that. Alright, let's go here. Get ID'd, and then we'll go deal with the undying blockage. That sounds like build disabling. Yeah, a lot of people have said that about, like, well, if every merc is available, if mercs are available to everybody, then really it removes a lot of the flavor and a lot of the power from other things. Is what some people have said when we said that. When did I even make that video? When was that? Let's find out. When did we make this one under videos? Luminary quality of life requests. Yeah, this was 2 weeks ago. We made this one. Yeah. So, 2 weeks into the league, we were saying, okay, you could buff things by making mercs available to everybody. Alright, what do I want to do with this? I wanted to alt spam this. Let's go here. I don't think I have enough juice to do this, but we're going to find out. Let's go here. Do I have a transmute? Oh, I'm out of transmutes. Nope, I've got them right here. Okay.
What do you need?
Take sulfur. All flame crafting. Here we go. Let's make it. For now. Minions deal 22% increased damage right there. There we go. Started fresh SSF. Okay. Alright, I still don't have enough to regal this, and I don't even have any regals to regal this. But this is just more damage. Yeah, it's not quite as good at cast speed. So we can move this over. I'm not even using this right now, so I don't care about moving this over. And now we can chart an area. Let's go chart a level 28 area. This is another 22% minion damage, so that should do something. And we're going to do this. This is regenerate and maximum life and attack and cast speed. Here we go. Let's see what this is like. Can hit-based SRS do anything that's good? The answer is going to be no. Eventually, we will need to grab some amount of chance to poison. But we could farm Abyss Jewels, right? We could just straight up farm Abyss. It's not like there's not an Abyss tree. Whoa, I'm going to die here. There we go. There we go. Made it back out. Alright, got some dead mans. Alright, let's do this one. Alright, we're going to the right. Let's see what we can find. Sunken helmets. Going down below. Hit-based. Wowie, hit-based SRS. How bad can it be? I think this direction. Yeah. There we go. Sodden Trinket Trest. Nice. 2-stone ring. That's our first 2-stone ring right there. Some good stuff. If we get some kills down here, we might actually ding. Be kind of nice. Get a ring-a-ling-ding-ding. See, what about these guys? Could the Infested Horrors be some specters for us to play with? Kind of cool. Let's do this. Sure, let's do that. I should probably be using Purity, but I'm not. Instead, I'm going for this jank. Arctic Armor plus Vitality plus Clarity. Alright, once I touch this, this is going to become a timer. Oh, but that was actually pretty good. That was quite a bit. Alright, let's make our way out. Do I want to go this way? It is not cooler down here. Just because of the windows were open, so you can put it back down now.
The oven's on now, so there's no point. That's the same way I was saying. Why was it cold down here? 'Cause
Whew. Alright. She's getting hot. She just went outside with the kids to the park and she's getting hot. Yeah, I think some of these, maybe some of these could be spectrable. Maybe the little crabs. Has anybody tried the little crabs? Yeah, come on in. What do you got, bud?
You said sometime today we will play.
Yep, after dinner.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
How was the park, bud? Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Is that the new favorite park?
Yeah, but every time we're burning hot except for food.
Oh, everything was burning hot. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, bud. Well, he had a good time at the park. Okay, let's move down to the right. Gold piles. Gold piles. Look at that. We're up to 9k gold now. It's actually good. So many more items that we can gamble for. Alright. So we unironically got some good stuff. We could actually just like spam chaos on that too. Go for cold conversion if you drop Sid Breath. If I drop a Bitter Dream, that's what I should be doing. What level is Bitter Dream drop? That'd be a cheat code. For Spectres, it'd be a cheat code. Requires level 32. Yeah, it can be chanced and it can be dropped anywhere. So you can gamble for it. So level 32. Yeah, good call. Good call, Arithmic. Alright, do I want any of this? I think I do, actually. So let's come over here. Let's go here. That's going to make us a lot faster. We're going to ID. We're going to sell. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's a lot of resistances. That's like wearing purity unto itself. We don't need the lightning. I do need the int, though. I've been league starting cold SRS for a long time, especially if you get SRS of enormity. Oh, nice.
Farewell.
I didn't realize it was that consistent. Where is it that I got an open suffix over here? Open suffix. Ta-da. There we go. Now we're cooking. Alright, let's go back up here. Alright, I still did not affinity the charts. I need to remember to do that next time I go down. I have to remember that. Don't need Better Dream even. Can do it just a Breath. Later when you get higher, you get the Triad Grip for full cold conversion. I just, on my hardcore run, I just dropped, I had just dropped a Triad Grip. No joke. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's grab the crafting recipe. I think that was yesterday, but I got that on there. The Triad Grip drop. I wasted it. I wasted it on hardcore instead of on SSF. Okay, where are we going here? We're going back to the talc powder. Gotta apply some talc powder to our chapped bombs. Chapped bombs, here we go! You know, sometimes you go out in the summer, you mow something, and you get chapped bombs. Chapped bombs are no good. Chapped bombs don't feel good. Oh, look at this, a mini shot? Oh, she got mirror and blink. She got frigid fork chop with lesser chain. She sounds fun, but she's probably going to kill me. Yeah, called that one. Oof. Why is she chilling me so much? Oh, she's dropping frost. She's freezing, frosting, chilling, something. All right, get her. Get her, everybody. Oof. Oof. She hurts quite a bit. But we're getting her. Get her, SRS. Yeah, there we go. Vol Orb. We'd certainly use that. Alright, here's Gravicius. I don't know if I can do this fight this low, but we're going to find out. I'm actually going to ding a level during the fight. Because of the blue guys. So we're going to drag these guys away. Drag these guys away. Drag these guys away. Pretty soon we're going to have Spectres. And then what else? Yep, there's Gravicius. There's a stupid Molten Shell. Just have him running at me over the chilled ground from Arctic Armor. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad in terms of his damage to me. Famous last words, right? Also with Mercs returning, you can get the gloves. Minions convert 100% fire to chaos. Can go poison SRS while getting full benefit from flat fire for minions. Oh, interesting. Nice. That's really helpful. I believe that's what they call very cool indeed. Alright, Linares, here we go. Increase attack and cast speed, which also counts for me. Woohoo! What if we did like a minion tree where minions do a bunch of damage? Then increases and reductions to minions also count for you. And then we did the damage. And we used a merc to buff us. Using Rallying Cry and a big giant weapon. That could be kind of cool. Just taking the Facebreaker principle. The Rallying Cry, Facebreaker, Luminary principle. But then also adding on a layer of minion damage scaling on there. It'd probably cross too many different lines. Probably wouldn't be very good. But it could be fun. I've been theorizing a Luminary minion build, but my SSF already has 3 loaded mercs, and I can't experiment more. See, that's another thing. That's another thing that we talked about. Where did I talk about it? It was in... What number was it? What number was it? Yeah, number 5. Make merc character limit rather than account bounds. Like, the limit of 3 feels bad. Yeah. I do not like that. It's a shame that we can't Pokeball them and resell them or reswap them between our own characters, let alone other people's characters for trade purposes. That's kind of a bummer. I think it's a limiting factor. Okay, so because this is early, we're going to do this. This is going to give us a bunch of cast speed, move speed, attack speed. I feel like we're actually surprisingly tanky at this level. I feel like we're not really dying a whole bunch. What do we got? Gold drop from slain enemies has a chance to be duplicated. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. You needed to give me the one that gave me move speed, attack speed, cast speed. That's the one that I wanted. Gold from slain enemies. It'll be like a stack of 8 that gets duplicated. Oh, joy. Now we're rolling in the money. Now this is pod racing. Oh, did that duplicate? No, it wasn't from a slain enemy. Couldn't have duplicated. Reselling is one thing. I'm fine with it being account bounds. But we would really need some way of swapping rosters without actually losing the merc. Yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of quality of life things that need to be done for... Or that could be done for Luminary. I just wonder if all the attention for Luminary this upcoming patch is going to be for nerfing it. Maybe there will be some more quality of life, but maybe not. Right? Maybe there will be quality of life, and it won't just... Everything won't just be, oh, nerf. GGG nowadays has done... We gotta give credit where credit is due. They have done more quality of life things in the last 3 years, basically, than they did in the previous 5 combined. And maybe that's a bit hyperbole. Like, that makes it sound like the number of things like they weren't doing anything. But in terms of the overall experience of the player, Faustus, boom. Getting rid of required map trials, boom, for your Uber Ascendancy. Adding like guild hideouts and guild waypoints, boom. What else? Other huge quality of life. Here's quality of life. Your specters get resummoned every zone. Boom. Here's quality of life. Your animate guardian resummons. Like, you don't lose all your items. Like, what? That's huge. Huge quality of life. Other quality of life things. I feel like some of their support gems that have come out, like now we're talking like in-game, but have been aimed more towards quality of life, of helping some of some active skill gems to become more viable that maybe weren't previously. So that's pretty cool. Other quality of life things. Having vendors identify items, huge quality of life. I feel like that's come out since post Ruthless. What else? Where did she go? Boss bars. Like, look at the top of my screen right now. Boss bars weren't a thing for a long time. Yeah, Faustus with async trade, right? Whenever I say Faustus, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about being able to trade. That's so huge. I would even say, like, bringing gold into the game. King's March. King's March is a huge quality of life gameplay, like, facilitator. There's a ton of aspects about, like, in the game that King's March just adds to your gameplay. Like, you're already mapping, you're already farming, you're already doing other things. Here's a giant gold sink that's going to give you stuff back. Like, not quite fully passively, but mostly passively. That's huge. Now, that's more gameplay mechanic than just, like, quality of life to the game. But then you've also got things like server stability. That's gotten a lot better in the last several years. You've got reworks in the... I don't think, do we actually get... Yeah, we don't actually get Ray Spectre. Yeah. So I actually got to buy it from Clarissa. The campaign has been reworked multiple times. Like, more things have been added to the campaign. Ray Spectre. Ta-da! There we go. Okay, we're 2 levels away. We are really spoiled. I mean, things have improved vastly. Okay, what do we want to do here? Link skills can target damageable minions. Yeah, that way I can die. Yeah, that sounds great. I think on this one, where is it? Minions recover 5% of life on minion death. I think that one is one that we want to do. And then, is it the area of effect? I think it's the area of effect one. Is also really good. Okay, eventually I'm going to need a Desecrate. Desecrate is Act 2. I think it's Desecrate. So we're going to grab ourselves a Desecrate. And we're going to push towards an Ascendancy. There we go, Desecrate. What else do I want over here? Do I want to come up this way or this way? This is just 1, 2, 3. This is going to be 1, 2. But this is waiting until we get over here. I think this also gets us towards the Chaos Resistance. 1, 2, 3, and then that enables another Spectre and Zombie. This also enables some more minion stufferoos. I think I'd actually rather just rush the Spectres. I think that's the way to do it. That's what I prefer. Okay, so we've got Array, Spectre. I need to be level 32 to try and chance a Bitter Dream. To try and gamble for a Bitter Dream. So that's going to be... That's right before we go on Ascends. That's what we're talking about there. What's my resistance is at? 58, 41, 75. Oh, wow. I'm actually doing okay for Lightning. I think that's part of the reason why I feel so tanky, but this character feels tankier than other characters that are using Purity. I guess it's because Arctic Armor helps with the physical, right? So Arctic Armor is how much? Yeah, 12%. So that's something. It's nothing to sneeze at. Although I've never quite understood that expression. What are people like? Have you ever known someone to, upon hearing something, a statement, a fact, an opinion, that they have been able to then on demand sneeze out of derision, surprise, excitement, contentment? I have never met anybody who could sneeze on command, so it's an interesting phrase. That's nothing to sneeze at. Okay, let's see how bad we are with Sister Cassia now. Okay, there's one thing that's going to brick minions. So we're going to go fire and lightning. Let's see how bad this goes. Oh, that stuff's getting hasted. Yikes. What do we want to do here? Pump it up. Ooh, this is going to be bad. You're making me nervous! There you go. Target me, you fiends. Don't target the pump. Target me, not the pump. Okay, we're doing good over here. Hey, we did it. Thank you, Sister Cassia. We did a thing. And oil of all types I actually care about now. Right? In SSF, we care about everything. If it drops, we care about it. It really is quite a different mindset to go from being a trade boy, where pretty much everything has been about, like, hey, what is the return on these things that we are clicking on the trade market? For years, that has been how I've played. As opposed to saying, oh, I actually want that because I can use that to craft an item myself. Instead of just being a flipper. So that's going to be interesting. Oh, there we go. Minions deal increased damage. What do you know? We actually dropped something that we want. Oh my goodness! Minions deal 23% increased damage, has a life roll on it, and increased critical strike chance. I don't think I could get much better than that at this point. That's just good. Thank you. That's good. That's very good. I will need to craft some intelligence on it to actually continue to use my minions. But that sounds like a really, really, really good upgrade. It'll probably mess with my resistances a little bit. Because I think this is giving me some. Oh, no, not really. It was the other shield. It was the other shield that I was like, ooh, I should use this. But this shield is giving me move speed. Wrong direction. It's a this away. What's that? A mercenary? Must go check. Blade Ambusher. Oh, it's mostly a guy that I would want normally. What's he got on here? Oh, just regular. Just regular looking claws. I love those guys. Those guys are good boss killers. Those are good early game boss killers. Blade Ambushers. Alright, let's see what we get. Not great. Okay. Are we losing the zombies? Yeah, we're down to 2. Okay, can we find the upper scepter? Oh, there's the merc. It's a flame quiver. Actually, this is like a leftover from Metamorph, isn't it? This tube gives me the Metamorph vibes. It's kind of interesting. She literally has nothing in her quiver. Not a thing. Wow. Thanks a lot, lady. Zari the Broadhead. She's got a big head. Alright, so the zombies did die, but there's 2 that are doing alright. Is it because the SRS are expiring and healing them? Could be. Alright, here we go. Is this usually where the waypoint is? Ta-da! Waypoint, door. Back to town. Alright, so we're 27. I'm several levels below the zone where I want to be.
Do anything I would.
So there's decisions to be made here. There's a 4-link finally. Okay, we're going to use this shield. We're almost to 27. We're going to craft onto this shield. Intelligence. Ta-da. Swap this out. Why can't I use this? Was this giving dexterity? It's giving dex. Okay. I'm going to take out Culling Strike. I think this doesn't have an open suffix, yeah. Man, everything's got full up suffixes. Why do I like suffixes so much? I could use a glove upgrade. Let's go get a glove upgrade. Don't care about this. Gamble. Gloves. Glove upgrade. Oh, look at that, a 4-link. With triple resists? I was looking for something with an open suffix, but okay. I'll take it. There goes SRS. What else? Shoot. Okay, let's go for a belt. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. What's up with all these magic belts? Oh, 67 life. With a bunch of prefixes, so we can craft a suffix on there. Yes, please. Let's do this. Oh, I can't roll a dex. Well, let's put strength on there anyway. We could just say we're fine with it. Honestly, we could actually go for a amulet. We could go for what? A strength dex amulet? Oh, these are just random amulets, though. Yeah. Int. That's int and dex. So maybe the int and dex is doable. Yeah, I think the int and dex is doable here. Alright, let's sell some items here. There we go. Let's dump some stuff. Dump some stuff into the garbage tabs. No, my charts. I really need to do my charts. I need to organize my charts and actually click for the charts. For the charts. Where's Cassia? Here's Cassia. Oils. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna keep filling up some charts. We're gonna get to level 28. Level 28 is gonna get us Ray Spectre. Ray Spectre, we're gonna try out some different things. I guess is what we're gonna do. Ray Zombie, Minion Life. What's a good 4th gem? I've already got Minion Speed. SRS. Fizz is extra. Isn't it the melee? Isn't it more melee damage? I think it's what it is. It's another more multiplier. More melee damage, 31%. Yeah, there we go. Because they're melee, right? Wait. Melee splash. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Where is it? Oh, Splash isn't it Act 1? I think that's Act 1. I always get this one confused with Zombos for damage. Yeah, there we go. That's for the Zombros. We could try gambling for a Baron. Splash is right here. There we go. Yeah, like that. More melee overlap. So that way they're all hitting. Alright, we've got these two that are set on. We've got the Upper Scepter of God. We've got level 27. I think we go do the Sovereign. I think we go do, what, 3 or 4 of these? Yeah, let's do this. In you go. Look at this. Of course we're going to get gloves now that we just got gloves. Alright, let's go hit level 28 and find some stuff. Boots. Alright, there's boots. 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 There we go. We're splashing. We're splashing. Colossal Life Flask. Nice. Oh, gold pile. There we go. And one of these guys, the Infested Horrors. I feel like they're really slow. What about these guys? The Wriggling Horrors. Do they have decent attacks? We're going to find out here in a second. Because I now can use Ray Spectre. Do any of these have 4 links? No. Another gold pile? Holy smokes, Batman! Let's go. Alright, we need to get back up to the surface. Alright, let's figure out a 4 link. So, might be time to say goodbye to the Azumite Peak. It might also be time to say goodbye to the boots. I don't think there's anything here that I want. These are really good attack boots, or attack gloves. Ooh, that's 15% move speed. That's 15 move speed and 2 resistances. Let's do that. Alright, where are my jewelers? Do I have jewelers? I've got 8 jewelers orbs. Here we go. We nailed it. 4 linked. There we go. We nailed it. Okay, so what else do we need here? We need some more strength. Can I roll? Yep, I can roll some strength on here. Let's go roll some strength. Strength. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, we can take out faster casting. Clarity, there we go. Alright, what's next? Now we want to go raise Spectre. We do have Desecrate on here. Put Desecrate here, put a zombie here. What else? Okay, now we want to go back down into the depths, and we want to try raising some of this stuff. Ooh, wouldn't that be spooky? And also, I'm going to click on the charts so it has affinity. Ha ha! We did it. I remembered to click affinity. Okay, let's see what's down here. What sort of stuff is this? Lost Crewman, Reclaimed Skeleton, Angler Maw. Okay, let's try the Angler Maw. Angler Maw. Let's try it. What is the Angler Maw? Okay, it's the little guy that crawls around. Here's Lost Crewman. Oh, there we go. Angler Maw. There he is. So the Lost Crewmen are going to be like super duper slow zombie skeleton types. Yeah, not great. Not great. It's the horrors that we're looking for. There's Orb of Fusing. Nice stuff. Okay, what is that that's attacking? Drowned Crawler. Can I try that? Sea Hag. Can I do the Drowned Crawler? Is that any faster? Yeah, that's... Whoa, that's way faster. Okay, go get him, boy. Look at how fast that is. I need a couple of those. That seems like that's fast. I don't know if it's good, but he just made a beeline for this guy. The Drowned Crawler. Okay, so pretty soon we'll have 2 Spectres. And then that'll enable us to have a little bit of fun with this. Testing out some Spectres. Seeing what they can do in mass. I don't think there are that many Spectres that are projectile Spectres, though, this league. And usually it's projectile Spectres that can scale quite good from early on. Just covering the screen. So maybe we're going to go and resort to old school Flame Sentinels. Maybe we'll do that. What about these guys? The Lost Boatswain? Just have a bunch of those guys running around. Swinging ship masts at people. Okay, here we go. Here's the Infested Horror. We're going to try that. Oh, here we go. The Sea Hag. The Sea Hag throws rocks. What about the Sea Hag? Let's try her. Let's see. What have we got to lose? Oh, nice. Okay. Lycosidae. Too bad we're not doing a hit-based build. I could give Lycosidae to my, whatcha-who's-it? My Merc. So that way they always hit, but don't really care. Don't really care about it right now. They'd have to be, what, an Eruptor or a Kineticist to use that? For Lycosidae to really matter? Oh, is that not a Sea Hag? The Flesh Louse. Let's try that. What is that? Oh, that's the little crab guy. That's the little tiny crab. Sea Hag is over there. Lost Crewman. The Infested Horror. Let's try that big thing. There you go. We'll try it. Alright. ID all this for me here, Valerie. Oh, man. I don't think we wear that. I think it's just fun to have. Adds a lot of damage to retaliation skills. Too bad we're not retaliation. Right? Uniques. Alright, what is this? Ooh, life and double res? This is better life. Alright, we're selling a bunch of this stuff. Good stuff. Alright, with our 2 passives, we're nearly there. How are we doing on gold? We have 28,000 gold. Oh my goodness. We're accidentally building a powerhouse here in the level 30s. And by powerhouse, I mean really, really slow character that I can play blindfolded. Because I am just naturally blindfolded with my own inability to do things well. Alrighty. Gonna make our way up this way. Gonna make our way through this way. Whoop. I was going to make my way that way. There we go. Alright, got some more sulfur. Last one. Alright, this is so slow on a non-runner based character. But that's okay. Alright, is the Wriggling Horror doing anything? I don't know, I can't tell. A lot of things are getting hit. The sound files are going kind of crazy right now. Hit, hoo, he, hoo, bop, 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 ah, ooh, ee, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, the game sounds do not like this combo. Snowbolt when hit. Oh, man. That might be why. The game does not like that. Alright, well, that guy's annoying. Oh, he's got grasping vines as well. That's annoying. Yeah. Alright, what else do we got down here? Anything else? Nope. Okay, so it looks like the horror just kind of like does like a giant smack thing. So nothing to write home about at the moment. Okay, that's all of our charts. We're going to drop everything off. Here we go. And now we're going to go on to Marketplace and Crematorium to grab our Ascendancy Trials. And then we'll make our way. Making my way back to you, babe. What about the drowned crawlers of Rhyme? What about them? Hmm? They any good? There's a 4-link. Oh, there we go. We got the speed. Woohoo! Look at that speed. I think the speed also is affecting the SRS. It's acting like an aura. Because they are attacking absolutely outside of this world right now in terms of their speed. So I think this is also applying to them. That's pretty funny. He was fire resistant. Did not matter a lick. That's another funny expression. Why is it that if you're willing to lick something it matters? When was the last time somebody presented a fact or an opinion that you went, you know what? Because of that reality, I have to give a lick. Alright, there we go. What do we got? Imperial Gardens, Crypt, Prison. Imperial Gardens, Crypt, and Prison. Here we go. Alright, which way to... Live trial. Wow, what a clever dead end that is. Ugh. What is this? What is this monstrosity? Okay, here's an essence. Sure, we'll blow that up. That's actually not very inspiring. How long that takes us to kill a basic essence. That's pretty uninspiring, actually. Alright, is it through here? Nope. Is it through here? There we go. We found it! Bob the Builder. Yes, we can. Alright, so now we need Imperial Gardens and Crypts. Alright. Crypt and Imperial Gardens. And then the hunt for the Merc begins. We actually care about Mercenaries that drop. I have actually had, I want to say, pretty decent luck so far, for the most part, this league, in finding a merc that's workable in the Scepter of God. Without having to farm that zone a particularly long amount, like maybe 1 or 2 resets, and just go, okay, this is usable. So we'll see if that remains to be the case. Also, I should go grab, what is it, Flame Sentinels, Volley? Or maybe they can do LMP already, right? I think I can do LMP. So Flame Sentinels, Volley, LMP. Probably with... what do we call it? Controlled Destruction for more spell damage. Thistle Sage. There we go. Let's see. Drop anything good? No. Alright, so let's go grab... Oh, wait, one more? Is there one more level? How many more levels? I think I need 3. Okay, refund some passives here. Let's refund these. We're going to refund this. Then we could also refund those 2. Although attack speed is nice. And that gets us so close. That gets us so close to +1 Max Spectre. That would give us 2. For simply covering the screen with projectiles. Yeah, he attacks too slow. Huh. So if we could get him to attack a bit faster... I wonder what are the scariest, deadliest things down in the Sovereign. Probably nothing. That's probably part of the trouble. Probably explosions, right? Detonate dead explosions are actually the scariest thing. Yeah. Alright, let's go to, what is it, Battlefront? Battlefront. Flame Sentinel. Ta-da, there we go. Alright, go back here to Sarn Encampment. What do we want? We want... So tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Here we go. It's pretty impressive that Azaro can keep talking to me. Even from this zone. Alright, here we go. Elemental Focus. And Controlled Destruction. And then... I think it's... Act 1. There we go. That gives us a little bit more damage. Yeah, there we go. Multiple projectiles. Ta-da! Alright, let's make our way towards Dominus. That's the wrong direction. In 3 levels, we could start gambling for a Scepter. We could actually be gambling for like a Learcast right now. For a helmet. For the AG. I want to get rid of this melee splash, actually. I think. For bossing, but maybe not. Maybe it won't matter. Let's see how good or bad it is right here. Yeah, it could definitely be better. So let's swap out and see how much better it is. Why is my cast speed all of a sudden next to nothing? There we go. That was good. Alright, so once we kill Dominus, should be able to push into Aquas. Yeah, there we go. They're hitting slower but better. Slower but harder. There we go. There's living coral of electricity. But they're going to go down pretty quick. It's good stuff. More charts for more gold. We like that. Oh, there's an essence. How's a single target here? It's okay. I really should be using a curse here. Alright, here's Domino Oregano. The Dominus. The Dominator. The Dominated. The guy who we're going to make fun of because he's so bad, he doesn't even have an ascendancy. He's even worse than a Warden. Imagine being a character that's so bad you're worse than a Warden. Imagine how bad that must be. Do I have the crab? Oh yeah, I have vengeful crabs here. So whenever I kill any of these bosses, vengeful crabs will come forth? Oh, okay, that's cool. Do those count as minions? I think they do. Oof. The SRS dying is not quite sustaining everything. Sustaining some things, but not quite everything. Wait, are the vengeful crabs actually helping me, or are they hurting? Yeah, vengeful crabs. Maybe they're not helpful here. I'm not seeing red. I don't see red HP bars. Alright, there goes Dominus just running across me, apparently. Watch for the touch. There we go. I'd rather not. He's taking some damage.
Nightmare prevails.
Yeah, prevailed right over there, buddy. Prevailed to your face. With these 2 skill points, I do the spend 1 for another Spectre. So that's very good. And then we're going to start coming this way to go over and grab Righteous Army and Redemption. So we're going to go that away. And what can I do here? Flame Sentinel. I can summon a second one of those now. Woohoo! Now I got 2 Flame Sentinels. So it's good stuff. It's just more sources of damage. It's just that simple. Is Azaro going to kill me at this amount of HP? He might. Here we go. Maybe he will. Do I want all this stuff? I don't think so. I can do this. I can play some Tetris here. There we go. I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. I knew he was bluffing. Alright, so we're up to 5 Zombros. We're up to 2 Spectres. Neither of them can really carry us. But that's okay. They don't need to. They just add a little bit of damage. That's what everything's doing right now. One of my favorite Spectres after Act 6 are Demon Harpies. They're from Calgary League mechanics, spawning beyond demons. There's either Crimson or Alchem ore that spawn them. I want to say, are they the ones with the wings? Or no? You need to be quick with spawning them. They despawn after a few seconds. I think I've tried them before. I think. I have a vague memory. Also, I need convocation on auto use. Okay, those are the ones. Are they on the? I think they're on the Araucum. I think they're on the red one. The red one that spawns a whole bunch of stuff. I think, if I'm remembering right. There was one that was good that spawned on like the Vol looking pillar one. I forget what that one's called. There was one there. They're not really supporting much. Use them for DPS, pair with Spell Echo. Right on. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the only thing I'm looking for in Spectres is... so early in the campaign, it's just a little bit more damage, right? It's just a little bit more damage, a little bit more auto-bombing. Until we can get some slave drivers. Slave drivers do okay for single target. So. Yeah. The spell echo on slave drivers with conductivity can be quite good. Nope. I can't carry it. I've got too much stuff. That's okay. Alright, we're going to level all this stuff up because now we are level 32, I think. Yeah, level 32. So we are just at the appropriate level to start gambling for Bitter Dream.
I'm watching you.
Identify items, sell items. Ooh, 20% increased move speed and 60 life. Could just use Carnage Chieftains. Yeah, I could just use the Frenzy guys. The problem with Frenzy guys in SRS is that the SRS despawn, and so when they pop up with a bunch of Frenzies, the Frenzies basically go away. So that part's kind of annoying. I think I'm going to swap over to these once I can. So we're going to keep these boots. We're going to keep these. We're going to swap this over, swap this over. Swap this over, drop these off, swap that into gems, swap this over, swapping these over. Okay. What's next? So we're 32, we could go fight Azaro, and then we can have our Permamerc. I think that's good. I think I need to probably use a curse here. Don't need to use Desecrate here at the moment. Drop these off. Curse, I was using conductivity, but I think I'm actually going to use flammability. Let's go grab this for our curse. There we go.
Watch yourself.
Curse goes right here. This goes like this. This goes like this. This goes like this. Alright, onward to the Aspirants Plaza. Let's see how badly this goes. I need Convocation with auto usage, and then probably Phase Run too. Phase Run would be good. Yeah, come on in. What's up, bud?
Are you at dinner to play World of Wind Tower? You ate dinner.
I need to eat my dinner, and then we'll be able to. We also need to build a fence, because I heard the dog got into the garden.
What?
Because where's Mommy right now? She's home?
Yeah, not here.
Yeah, she's not here. Exactly. She had to take the dog to the doctor to see if the dog would be okay.
But who got hot coffee? How they be hot coffee? And they told me we got hot cocoa.
No, he didn't get hot cocoa.
Coffee?
He's eating some coffee grounds that we use in the garden. And that's not good for the puppy.
Such resilience. Pity the Emperor since
I know, but I know really real
What's really weird, bud?
is that I was hoping it made me each time we play World of Wind now, we don't run over Telder, we switch Telder.
Oh, we switch characters?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that.
Like Taylor play today, I can't be the Taylor I always was.
Which character would you like to be?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one, huh?
Let's put it to end Dimly.
You like Gimli and Legolas?
Oh, and Daddy, please.
Gandalf is pretty strong.
Oh, Daddy, you don't have to change. I don't want to change my character.
Oh,
You
okay.
should deal with Dandom, but Dandom is more powerful, but actually you didn't join to be him.
Yeah, he's pretty strong.
Well, in all weather way, I turned it to Daddy. In all weather way, I turned it so bad that I wrong way.
Yeah,
And I told you sure. Wait, Daddy.
yeah, bud.
Tell in all weather way, I do it with my feet. Can I? Can I?
Yeah,
With my arrow?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'll be weather way. I
You're
will
gonna be Legolas? Okay.
an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Is the crafting recipe on the third fight? Or did I already miss it? Maybe I already missed it. Huh.
Are you a martyr?
Watch out for his jump. Ouch, that hurt. Watch out for the slash. Where's the jump? There it is. Fix. Where's the slash?
No two battles are alike.
Watch for the jump. The jump is killer. More cast speed would be good.
They say that 2 out of 3 isn't bad.
Oh, because the minions were killing the lieutenants. Always forget about that. It's one of the disadvantages. right? It's a disadvantage. Having the miniones. But that's just the way it goes. Oh. That one was a little close. Alright, let's go across here. Go across here. Go across here. You want to kill those? Ding a level? Sure. Did we get them all? I've got enough gold. I think I can pretty much guarantee a bitter dream. Right? 29,000 gold? Should be enough for us to just spam a whole bunch of scepters. I think that should pretty much carry us into maps as a weapon. I don't think I want the crossing, do I? Oh, crossing's fine. We go left. And then we're there. Whoops. Here we are. Is this the crafting recipe? No? It must have been in the first room. Maybe it's the second, maybe it's the second trial I'm thinking of. Watch for the jump. Watch for the slice. Watch for the jump. There we go. Down goes Zaro. Alright. What are we going to drop? Some rings. Some jewels. We don't have any of those yet. That's a first. Do I want to transform anything? I don't think it's necessary to transform things. At max quality, that's one additional Zombo. I think that's just Ellie. Trying to think what else would be quality. That's duration. I don't think there's... Oh, that's more quality. That's more movement speed. Let's do that. There we go. All right, and then let's go. Haha, we're gonna. It was all a bait. We're going Reliquarian. No, we're going Luminary. All right, you can hire a mercenary. Ta-da! All right. Come up into here. We were sweating a little bit there. Not too bad. All right, let's go to the mines. They call it a mine. And now, as we progress, we can go to the Grand Arena and search for the mercenary. I want to say that was where we searched for our last mercenary. We actually spawned a couple of Grand Arenas on my hardcore guy. Come on in. Sandy seabed. There we go.
When are we watching King Arthur tonight?
After dinner, when it's time for bed.
Yeah.
That's the plan. What'd you say, bud? No, just more of the King Arthur show, bud. Yeah, that's the plan. We got to go out and build the fence a little bit higher, so that way the dog doesn't get into the garden, and eat some dinner. And then, when we're getting ready for bed, we'll play some Lord of the Rings. And then we'll watch some King Arthur.
Like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, me and Zeke will play some Lord of the Rings. That's what he asked to do today. Besides for basketball camp. I think now we've got something of a functional build. Something of a functional build here. It's not great. It's something of a functional build. Oh, what is this ring? I've seen this ring before. Gain no armor from equipped body armor. Doubled from your shield. Yeah. It's cool to get block from a ring. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's kind of a fun little thing. Oh, I probably should swap this back out. Don't quite need the single target now. Now that we're just running around, splashing into things. There we go. Okay, so other things that we need to do. We need to look for a better dream. Do you have the gambles? No, it's Tasuni that has the gambles. So we're going to gamble for scepters. We're going to clear out our inventory so that way we can gamble here. We're going to, what, ID that for jewels? No, we'll just throw it in here. Just throwing everything in there. We're going to go touch this, so that way this gets out of our inventory. Then we're going to go talk to Tasuni. Ooh, look at that. Alright, gamble for items. We want a scepter. That's not it. 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 So we're going to sell all these. Right, these are all required level 32, or mostly required level 32. Nope.
But wait a moment.
Nope. Alright, so that's 3,000 so far. Do we get it? No, we got an axiom. We got axiom twice? We got axiom twice. What? Why did we get axiom twice? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah. That's a fun little moment for posterity. Double rolling, getting axioms on both uniques. Rolling 2 uniques in a row, and them both being the exact same thing. Both of them being the thing that I do not need. That feels bad. Nope. I'm actually going to move these up. There you go. Now I got more room. That's funny. All bad. This has been 12,000 gold so far. All down the drain. But it's all worth it if we roll into a better dream. But it's not if we don't. Ah! No, I have no ancient orbs. Otherwise we'd be down using the sulfur. Another... We have rolled 3 axioms in 16,000 gold. Tasuni hates me. I'm not bringing you the feather. Okay, buddy. Arendelle's Embrace. Oh. Oh. Nope. This is one way to turn gold into items. It's a very inefficient way of doing it. Nope. Oh man. That's interesting because we got a level 35 item in the Arendelle's Embrace. We're level 33. So that's kind of interesting. That's the first single slice scepter that we've actually rolled. It was actually harder to get a single slice scepter than it was to get uniques. We've gotten 3 axioms. 4 axioms? A fourth axiom? Oh my science. Well, that's all those charts gold down the tubes. This is all just bad. Alright, with 634 gold. Here we go. The last couple. The last 2 hits. Nothing. Nada. Well, that was fun. We have a bunch of alterations now. we turned 29,000 gold into 45 alterations, 4 orbs of augmentation, and like 5 alks. Oh, that's funny. Funny and sad. Okay, I was going to use these boots here once I hit level 34, but I don't have the dex for them. But that would be good to use. So we should progress to eventually grab our Merc, because that will be more power. Onward! Without our bitter dream. We just have a bitter dream in our heart. We don't have a bitter dream in our inventory. Am I right? That's just the way how it goes sometimes. The Moonstone Ring. Ooh. Reduce skill effect duration. I think that's going to mess with my SRS, but this is a lot more attack speed, a lot more cast speed. So we're finally going to take off our triple resists ring that we found at like level 2. It was literally the best ring of all time for level 2. But we have a little bit more attack speed with this. So we like that. We like it a lot. I like that they've made it, speaking of quality of life, like an hour ago, right? We were talking about that. I like that they've made it so shrines persist from zone to zone. That's another quality of life. They need to make that so that way animate weapon persists from zone to zone. That would be another good quality of life thing. Yes, bud? Sure, bud. What's single target like right now?
A ball, okay?
Okay.
And
It's not bad.
I didn't want to just have it be one boy more. I had a couple more.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
And ready to play feature too. So here's the mob boner.
Yep. That's the mob spawner. Yep.
And then you put it
Yeah.
I did it too.
Nice.
I found 3 after a bit pieces, so I did it 3.
So that way you can spin.
Yeah, I
So
did.
can you say that?
It's I still have 3 head body, and I actually do not get to wear it more, but I need to hit 3 head. So he did
Okay.
that 0 head.
Nice, dude. Thanks for showing me. It's pretty cool.
And
I like how you're incorporating more and more spinning things into your builds. That's very good.
hey. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah, but
I do did he have it. He didn't have more on it. I would he wore.
a mob what?
I dropped that he had a mob on it.
Spawner. Yep, you're saying mob really good. We just got to say the spawner part. Yep.
He does
That's the
have
next thing.
it. He does have it.
Yeah.
But what do I do?
Oh, nice.
Really super sad.
What's super sad about it?
I'm really sure it would be bigger than 10 Island,
Yeah.
but it would be about the size 10 Island. You know how?
How?
I do all my rule on that. Except for my Jurassic Park rule. My Jurassic Park rule, my only one, not the one that one. Well, and my Jordan Blue Minecraft one, and I broke it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are you using the pieces for now? After it broke.
I tried rebuild a whole Minecraft rule.
Okay, you're rebuilding the Minecraft world. Nice. Well, it sounds like
Is
a
it-
very promising project,
Is
dude.
it that? Or it was for the Minecraft. It is for my actual Minecraft.
Ah.
My music I have added and Daddy. Oh no, more bonner. It more in the Minecraft.
Spawner.
Yeah.
Mob spawner.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the Minecraft and we do. How do they not have that?
Yeah, how don't they?
I don't know. Well, maybe they because you should only find them in cave and I don't really well.
In caves?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And my
That'll do it.
Daddy.
Yeah.
You have to keep fighting more until you destroy the border.
The spawner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta, yeah, because until the spawner is gone, more things will keep coming. That's what a spawner does, is it brings out more stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did that. But I eat one multiple now. We went. What? Eat two right with blah except for it went to the all bubble with either quit it one foot, then they both did come out.
Then they all come out together.
I got
Pretty
2
cool.
zombie and 1 deadly thing.
2 zombie and 1 skeleton. Pretty cool,
No,
dude.
before I did want it to bin, but now I realize you don't have 3 more. After we bin, I don't need the more binning.
Oh, say it with snake sound. Spin.
Bin.
Spin. There you go. Very nice, bud.
Right now, I want to show you so far that I don't add to my new Minecraft wall.
Pretty cool.
That's all.
All right, you said you already ate dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Did you have any fruit?
No, that was my fault.
Okay, so I'm glad you had your pizza, but then the next thing to eat is some apple, and then once I'm done eating dinner and getting the fence up for the dog, then we'll play.
After I do a black pig, right?
Okay. Is there any kind of cast when channeling shenanigans we could pull off with a merc? Oh, there's our first ancient orb. Speaking of. Okay, we found one, Arithmic. Why did you say save it? What was your suggestion about saving the ancient orb? Did you have some secret tech hack? Other than just using all flame crafting with it? Alright, is it to the left? Sometimes it's to the left, sometimes it's to the right. Let's try over here. Or let's not, I guess. There's too many mobs. Yeah, just boat the ancient orb. Are you saying for Sid Breath? Is that what you're saying? To all flame craft it? Oh, this isn't the fork in the road yet. That's why. That's why we haven't found one. Here we go. You know, I don't remember actually finding a mercenary outside of the arena zones. It seems like they pretty much spawn in the arena zones. I don't remember finding them much in the hallways. Maybe they do? Okay, here's the fork. But it's pretty much always right here. Are you kidding me? Our very first one is a kineticist? Okay. Alright, come on in. Yes, dear?
Can I have a donut?
No. Did you already eat your
Yes.
dinner? Okay, did you? What kind of fruit did you have?
I still
None.
abide by the Trifling Code.
Go fix that.
Choose your fate.
Okay. Woo.
Oh, for the bitter dream. That makes sense. Elemental weakness. Flame wall. Kinetic bolt. Greater kinetic blast. Flame dash. Haste. I think this is at least... This is probably the best part of it. That she's got haste.
By all means, throw your life away.
So we're going to try and stay alive here. She's taking some damage. Don't you one-shot me, lady. There we go.
Partners, then.
Alright, now we got haste.
Not pretend we're equals.
Let's not pretend like we're equals. Of course I'm not going to pretend like we're equals. You work for me. That's the way how this goes. Wait, she actually does damage, though, too. Oh, because she's casting Elemental Weakness, too. So she actually is a decent bot right now. She's actually a decent support bot. Because she's casting Elemental Weakness, and she's giving haste to everything that's around. So that's actually quite good. Yeah, the haste is actually quite good. So that's about the best merc that we could find at this stage. Because we've already got, you know, the Pigpen Zoo of zombie specters and SRS to actually provide the damage. So, you know, outside of saying, hey, let's have a permanent setup, like with, you know, permanent minions that are dealing damage, besides for specters, in which case we could go Frenzy Charge Chieftains. This is actually... That's incredibly lucky. For all of the bad luck that we got there, throwing 20,000+ gold away on trying to gamble for the Bitter Dream, that was good. Reforges unique equipment as another of the same item class. So what should I think on for that? I think you can't Ancient Orb a Comb's Heart, can you? I don't think you can. I think you can, actually. I think it's chanceable. Oh, nice. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, it can drop anywhere and it can be chanced. Super rare, but it can happen. Okay, so now that we've got haste... Big upgrades. Alright, Einhar's going to help me on the hunt. Join me, Einhar. Join me, you fool of a toque. Look how fast we go with haste now. This is good. This is much better. This is much better. Now, if I would just not trip on everything, that would be good too, but that's okay. Now we're really going to actually collect XP just by killing white mobs as we go through zones. Like, I don't think I will need to cast SRS that much unless we really want the XP on, let's say, like a magic pack. But look at that. They're actually already taking decent amounts of damage. That's pretty good. I'm pretty okay with this. It's all about the merc. When you're leveling as a luminary, wondering if life is illusionary, you're just looking to find the perfect merc. And the perfect merc doesn't have to be perf. Because if it is, you'll probably get nerfed. Just find yourself a merc and call him a friend. It's up here to the left. It's up here and to the right. We lost one zombie there. But we're a 36 and a 37, so we're catching up now. Catching up for levels. We're doing good. Haven't died. We slowed down considerably to get some things sorted as we were gambling all that gold away. That is pretty funny. Somebody needs to clip that. 20,000 gold for a bitter dream? What about 20,000 gold just gives you bitter dreams? Called axioms. Once I rolled the axioms, I should have just been like, that's fine. We'll play Spark. Let's dual wield these and play Spark. Here we go. We're playing Spark now. Pretend I was a Sparker. Could have been good. It would have been bad. Would have been terrible. Imagine me playing a self-cast build. I do that every once in a while. I'll play a self-cast build every once in a while, but it's rare. It's rarer. I could be leveling a Flame Link as well right now. Or a Destructive Link. There's lots of things that we could be leveling. That single target was much better. Alright, so now we've got these two dead. That means we go to Lady Diala. We go kill Malachi now. Well, first we gotta kill Piety. Okay, so this is all good. We need to move down here for more minion damage. And then I think we can actually cut through here to come grab a bunch of life. Well, we'll probably go... Maybe we'll go around the outside? Because eventually we would go around the outside. That would save a bunch of points to connect up in the middle. But that's also a lot of intelligence that we need. Because a lot of our gear is... A lot of our skill gems right now are int-based. Right? So I actually kind of need that central corridor. Let's go in. Alright, there's level 2. There's level 37. Let's go for a minion damage and attack speed, cast speed. Shatter Sword. He's got a tabula? Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, right? It's an early 6 link. We'll see if he just absolutely shreks me. But he's got a tabula. Like, we just got a tabula at level 37. That's pretty good. It's going to change things. Why can't I link this anymore in chat? Why can I not link this? Can you not link an SSF? I can link that. There we go. I can link other things, but not the tabula. What is going on right now? Welcome back! How's the dog?
Sleeping on the couch, breathing heavy, and puking.
Oh. Let's go. Got a tabula.
And then I called them, and the number was already to the emergency vet, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. He can puke a couple times.
That's what the medicine does.
She said, if he's still puking in a couple of hours, though, then that's a concern. But just like the raisin, she said, yep, he got everything out. There's nothing left.
Okie doke.
I was worried because he's breathing so heavy. And I'm like, well, it's hot upstairs. We turned the air on, let him lay down.
He's had a traumatic afternoon. Everyone has, apparently.
They're jumping the fence. Parker said I want to put him in the park with all the people.
Yeah, they were telling me about it. They were telling me that the slides were hot.
Yep.
That's what they were saying.
Well, I learned that I will never again park on one side of the park.
On which side?
The main entrance side.
Oh, okay. You'll just walk across the bridge?
Yep. Because you cannot turn left there. With the way they have the pedestrian cutting cut out and the turn around the bridge, you can't see.
Ah, it's dangerous coming out.
Bridge. Like,
Yeah.
I almost feel like they need to put a light before the bridge.
Okay.
Have people stop for a crosswalk, but you can't really see. Who's your sister?
Actually, I don't want to wait one. Okay. Alright.
But I was like, yeah, it's not worth trying to turn off there with the amount of traffic that is goes through that road. And safety of the kids. It's better to park on the other side anyways. Like,
Sure.
that parking is pretty close to the playground isn't, but the parking is pretty close to the road right there.
That makes sense.
See if it floods, what's gonna happen. Tomorrow is the official opening. They were setting up tents. And they were still working on it today. They were literally like cleaning, spraying the playground, and even the had a mallet, and even like double checking, hammering, and everything as the kids are playing on it.
Well, once you open them gates,
Yeah, that's
once you open the gates to a
That's
kid's
like-
playground,
once you keep it. The splash pad was running, our kids got wet in the splash pad.
nice.
Nice pickleball courts. They did a good job. The biggest thing is going to be parking. There's not a lot of parking at all.
So people are going to walk. It's going to be for people who live downtown or who are at the hotel,
That's the hope.
right?
Yeah,
But she's
but
got 2 curses on her.
It is the best parking within about a half hour. It's the best park we have been to.
Well, good.
So
That's nice. So we can live so close to a good park.
So hopefully we don't have to do another vet visit.
Hopefully it'll be a good night.
That's not good.
What's that?
That's
Okay. Oh, all the projectiles from the Flame Sentinels are getting boosted by the Flame Wall. That's kind of handy. If what?
the roast was done.
Alright, let's go take out Malachi. Okay, so what suggestions do we have for using a tabula? I'm level 39 tabula. Do we vol it? We vol it, right? There's just no question, right? There's no purpose in not voling it? Because it can brick and turn into a 6-link, right? So, into a rare 6-link. So it actually gives stats. I'm trying to think if there's any reason for us not to just go Vol that. I don't think there is. Do I have a Vol on me? No, I don't. It's not like we need the 6 link as the power on the SRS. Do 6 link on the Spectre?
Truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
The damage is really good right now. Like, we're at a sweet spot.
Gave my life. No, so much more. Accept the gift of immortality.
Six link SRS could be decent. I mean, 6 link anything is going to be better than non 6 link, right?
Is the true eternal.
I want you
You got to see his cool spawner that he built.
So in love with death.
So you need to wait, bud, okay? Just wait for mommy. Alright, let's go grab a Vol Orb.
No, Daddy's streaming. I will come see in a minute.
Alright, let's come use... We have a couple of Vol Orbs. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, boom. You know what's even worse than a 6 link, though? Is when it rolls into a 2 link. Oh, that was worth. That's a trophy. We're gonna save this as story time. There you go. Note. Can I make this public? There we go. Note. Was tabula.
Okay, so you go ahead and tell me.
That's pretty good. Oh man, Act 4 has been pretty brutal. That's good. I think we can craft move speed on that. Yeah, move speed is a prefix, so we can craft move speed on this. That is a lot of resists. This is going away. That's the best level 2 ring that we've ever had. It's the best level 2 ring that anyone has ever had. Okay, there's some boots that we can craft move speed on too. What's the worst that could happen? Well, the worst that could happen is it could just absolutely brick. Yeah, but why not? Let's give it a try. Like, what's the fun in not trying, you know? Okay, story time. The best level 2 ring of all time. Here we go. Alright, so there goes Act 4. There she blows! We're on to Act 5. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Who needs a tabula anyway? You know? I mean, most of life is actually about, you know, having fun along the way. Not having super 6 link items early on. We just said we're doing fine for damage. We don't need a tabula. A tabula would be an unethical thing, even if it perfectly dropped normally in SSF. It would have been unethical. You know? I might take Stone Golem, I might take Chaos Golem for Fizz Resist. So we'll find out. What's up, bud?
Just seeing if you're still streaming.
What's up?
I mean, I was seeing if you're still streaming, so if you weren't, I was hoping we could make this spin. But
I thought you already made the skin with the time that you had today on the computer.
No, I don't know how to get into it.
Oh, okay.
I played some.
You got to
Minecraft.
use... Okay,
I
gotcha.
played some.
Gotcha.
Not all of it. I played some.
I didn't realize you needed help.
Yeah,
So now that I know you need help, now I know.
I played like 5 minutes and then the dog stayed in the morning. So I had upstairs so we could off Minecraft.
Oh,
But I
interesting.
have computer time to use to make a skin.
No, you don't. That was the computer time, but we can still make a skin. Trying to negotiate. Well, can't I do this extra thing? No. Oh, getting to have teenagers. I'm gonna need to buy another computer here at the G3 headquarters. Get one set up for the kids, not just for me. There we go. They all have tablets and computers and things, but they don't have a gaming computer. So, I can sympathize with that. But you know, back in my day growing up, I didn't have a gaming computer. I had the family computer. And the family had the family computer. So it wasn't like it was just like my computer, you know. Single target specters are about to arrive here. We can go for... what's the fourth link besides controlled destruction? I forget. Yeah, we don't need multiple projectiles. We will need Spell Echo. Spell Echo, which is here in Highgate. Do we get it as a reward? I think it's a level 38 gem. I walked right by it, didn't I? Spell Echo. Oh, he was on leash. And there's Spell Echo. I think I'd rather do this. There we go. Okay, and here is our Golem. Do we want to do Frost Shield? No. We could do a Link. I think I want to do... I think I want to do Chaos Golem. But I don't have a spot for it. Yeah, I do. Zombies don't need minion damage on them. Okay, now we've got a 5 link right here. That requires level 40. So that's pretty good. More cast speed, attack speed. That's good stuff. So now we've got Chaos Golem. Ta-da! And Chaos Golem is linked, I believe, with minion life. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll also want Meat Shield. Is Meat Shield Act 2? Fresh meat. Nope. Meat Shield's Act... Is it Library Act 3? It might be Library Act 3. Yeah, it's library. It's a library thing, I think. Which means we'll get it once we kill Kataba here in a second.
Yes.
A little bit. Yeah. Not that worried about it. That'll be for when we're level 40. Okay, so we're going to need to throw in our Desecrate. Where is Desecrate? Here's Desecrate. You throw in Desecrate for here, so that way we can grab our 2 slave drivers. Where's Desecrate? Whoops. Why are these not targetable? Hello? Hello? Why are these not targetable? Hello? Hello? Why are these not targetable? Is it because I don't have... There we go. I did not have specters on my bar. Slave driver, not slave catcher. There we go. Okay, now we put Spell Echo in on him. And there we go. Now our single target is pretty much fixed for a while. It already was kind of fixed, but now it's like much more solidly fixed as a summoner. Oh, detonates nearby corpses. Absolution, if I add in... Here's the thing about trying to add in Absolution. When you're playing a Summoner build, Absolution and SRS, they kind of cancel each other out because both of them require active casting. So if you choose one, you're not necessarily choosing the other, right? Now, the advantage of going Absolution is that you potentially have to cast less because you just cast and they summon and then they're there. Your guys are there for a while. The Mirages, or I forget what they're called. So that is an advantage. It's also an advantage because like all of the minion damage increases and reductions apply to you. That's also an advantage because you're actually doing some damage with your lightning hits. But for the most part, I think right now, I think we're doing okay. I don't think that that would be an increase necessarily. Absolution lasts for a while. You can spawn them first and then keep spawning SRS. Maybe I'll give it a go. Maybe I'll give it a go. Maybe just for the sake of the duration, right? Yeah, I don't like SRS on Unleash. I know it's better. I just don't like it. It's a weird feeling to me to go like, hey, I have everybody coming, like 3 coming out now, and now I only have 1, and now I have 2. I know that sounds strange. I know it is just intentionally less good. I'm aware of it. But that is oftentimes what I choose. Okay, so let's try this here. Where is Absolution? I actually just need to go and kill Kitava so that way I can have Lily. That's really the thing to do. So let's go do that. Let's go kill Kitava. And then we'll just have Lily in a second. And then we'll have what? Meat Shield. 4 zombies. And then we'll have... I probably should be using Predator support. Well, what should I put in this 5 link? Because we do have a 5 link. Gotta be level 40 and have some dex to use it, but... that'll be something. Alright, let's run through the chambers. Templar Quartz. Ta-da! Run through the chambers. This is a dead-end room? Nope, it's not. Ta-da! It's a shortcut. Nope. This way. It's the way with the most doors. When in doubt, find the most doors available. Is she actually doing damage? My kineticist? I feel like she's actually doing some damage. So that's good news. Alright, Chamber of Innocence. Where did my zombies go? And then where did I take out Desecrate? There we go. The Desecrated Chambers. I think if I'm not going to go Better Dream, then eventually I am going to want to upgrade this wand. Because just... teensy weensy bit of generic increased minion damage. Pretty sure we could do better than that. Oh man, the Spectres already died? Wowee. Slave drivers really don't have very much life. That's crazy. I felt like the Flame Sentinels didn't die at all. Huh. Maybe we're just getting to that stage.
Your body is the canvas.
The Swift Blade, what's he got? He's got nothing. Okay, don't care. I might have to portal in and out, so that way my Spectres are actually here. I think so, right? Yeah, there we go. Now, I actually have some Spectres for a second. I don't have zombies. They all died, but that's fine. You are nothing! Here we go. Minions deal damage. Is it true that the minion deal damage nodes on influenced items actually affect your mercs? I have heard that rumored. There comes the slam. Okay, where's the desecrate? Why am I... Oh, okay. Because I'm not actually pushing the button. Maybe if I actually push the button, there we go. Okay, this can swap out now for desecrate. There we go. Innocence. Let's phase him. Oh, I could also be using an offering if I wanted to, right? That would increase attack speed, cast speed. Influence items. Influence items implicits that say minions. They affect mercs, but just those influence items. So, like, minions deal increased percentage damage. There were a couple people saying that it was working on mercs. Not on your tree, just specifically those influenced items. Like Eldritch influenced items that can roll minion damage. Which that might even be a bug, or that might be unintended. Like, I feel like the Pinnacle Boss stuff is probably intended, but it's like maybe there's just a whole bunch of stuff that inadvertently is working. No, not Merc's minions. The Merc themselves. Yeah, come on in. Yeah. In just a minute when I come out. I'm coming out in just a minute, okay? Be patient. I think it was Rue and Dan that were both talking about it. Or, sorry, Ben. Rue and Ben. Alright, he's about to do his giant ball phase. Oh. That's a bummer. There we go. Alright, terrible flask. Yeah, I didn't think so either, but multiple other people have been talking about it and have been showcasing their mercs with that implicit. It's pretty interesting. Kind of interesting, kind of whack. And they've been doing it on mercs that do not summon minions. So it's like, oh, well, if they're doing it for the sake of the minion. Not doing it on a kineticist. Not for the kineticist minions. Alright, we already lost one of our slave drivers. So maybe I shouldn't have been so cocky about slave drivers. Maybe slave drivers are no longer good anymore. For single target. So maybe the play is Flame Sentinels, actually. Rather than the garbage that is slave drivers. My goodness. Their damage is good. But if they just get insta-blown up by any pack that breathes on them, that's not acceptable. What is my LE resist at the moment? I just took my first death. 75, 46, 75. Huh. We don't need this one. We're already nearly done with the zone. Gotta go wide around that corner, otherwise you get toe jammed. Oh, click on the crafting recipe. Is this all elemental resistances? No, it's physical damage. Okay. Drop out of this. Jump over here. Talk to Lanny. Where's the phasing? Oh, she doesn't give a phasing flask. Silly me. Valenta. Thank you very much for the passive point. Bannon. Thank you very much. We can refund these now. That gives us 3 passives. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That should help our minions considerably. That right there. That's what, 40% increased life? That should help Spectres quite a bit. Okay, run across to grab Kitava's Torments. Because running this zone is very annoying with all the toe stubbing. Sandy Seashore, yeah, there we go. Sandy Seabed. Nice. Our favorite kind of zone. The only kind of zone we care about. Alright, what is next? Well, all these other PoE supposed streamers are playing non-PoE games. Here I am, not a PoE streamer, streaming PoE. Now that is what they call ironic. Where else are we going here? The music in this room always reminds me of Free Space. Reminds me of like a space kind of zony space opera. Alright, deliver these to Lonnie. That's another passive point. So that's more power. More power! Alright, I think then we start coming down this way. This is the way where we start coming down to. We go this way. We go this way. There we go. Just leveled up a whole bunch of deck stuff. Don't really care about the deck stuff, but whatever, we did it. Alright, this is another passive point coming down along here. That will give us a lot of HP, because right now we basically have not done any HP wheels. Yeah, we haven't done Prismatic Heart. We've done the Energy Shield life wheel, that's it. So we still have all of the life in the world to get on the tree. And by breaking that Tabula Rasa, we made it real easy for the decision. We're just always going to go with a chess piece that's got life on it. Although technically, Tabula Rasa, with no life on it, with all the life masteries taken, would actually be better. Right? Because you'd have 15% increased life for having no life rolls on your body armor. So technically, it still would have been better. Oh, man. That's the second one. No, es bueno. I'm not hauling you back to town. How dare you talk to me that way? Okay, so the Merc is definitely helping with speed of coverage of the zone with haste when she's near me. But in terms of damage, like, it's kind of non-existent from the Merc. It's basically all from Spectres and SRS. which should be expected at this point, right? But there are some times where you can find a merc early on in the levels, and you'll find somebody that's pretty good. That's got maybe 2 or 3 links on them. That are the key links. Superior phase run. Let's go. Alright, we're going to use that with our automation support. And we're going to go even faster. And we get to fight Katava here with Possessed by a Tormented Spirit. Let's go. I could swap this over right now. Then we got Desecrate. We got Summon Chaos Golem. What else? I'm coming up here in a second.
Okay, I'll just wait. I was gonna see if she could sit with you. So she had to go in the car again.
You got to go back somewhere?
I said my hair's not done. Of course it's done now. It wasn't done when I was out. There's just a bunch of snack food, but so I need to go pick it up. Let's see if you want it.
Alright, phase run. Where do we want to put phase run here? Phase run we can fit somewhere with automation support.
If you may.
What else besides... Oh, there we go. I feel like all 3 of those deaths this act have come because I'm just rushing through here. Like, I have not upgraded, basically... Yeah, I have not upgraded since Act 3. Act 3 was really where I upgraded. I guess I swapped out this ring. But... Okay, so we're finally going to get hit. We can take off Arctic Armor. We can take off Vitality and Clarity. And just go Purity of Elements if we wanted to. And that'll give us a significant amount of protection. Also, I need to fill in the Chaos Wheel for Chaos Resistance. That'll be quite good. Okay, so here's Lily. Ta-da, Twilight Strand. Let's go do Twilight Strand. And then Lily will be available in our hideout, and we'll be able to grab gems and mess around with all sorts of things. Alright, all of my zombies died. Every single one, wowee. That's kind of funny. See, she does no damage with the kinetic. I think even if I gave her some items, she doesn't have the links. And also her level's pretty low, right? She's level 38, we're level 45. I feel like earlier on, it makes more difference, the Merc's level differences. Like 7 levels at this point feels a lot more impactful than 7 levels below max level. Maybe it's specifically because of all the different supports that they can roll. Maybe that's why. Alright, there's another 6 socket. Nice. It's a 5-link 6 socket. That's pretty good. Two 5-links so far. React 6. That's pretty decent. Pretty decent finds. Alright, there's still more. Do they have the little hideout over here? 4 remaining, 3 remaining. Any in the hideout? Yep, right here. 1 remaining. Where's the 1? Is it all the way back here? Nope. Where's the 1? No. Okay, somehow we got it. Alright, good stuff. Talk to Lily for your reward. So now when I go here... Oh, nope. Do I actually have to talk to her? In SSF, otherwise she won't be set up. Two more respec points. There we go. And now we can purchase items. Which means if I go here... Is she here? Yeah, she's right there. Alright, so we finally got Lily. We've made some good progress, I feel like. Made it to the second half of the campaign in relatively fast time. 4 hours, 6 minutes, 23 seconds. Pretty good. On League Start for me, on a slow League starting character for Luminary to restart in Solo Self-Found, pretty good. Well, thanks so much for joining us, everybody, today. Thanks to everybody for who's liked and subscribed. And we will be back with more stuff, with more discussion videos, and with more streams probably throughout the week as we continue to play Allflame and continue to enjoy it together. So I will catch you in the next one, and hopefully in between now and the next one, a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.